3 days of action, 1 day to prove it all. Welcome to the Ascend Tournament Series Paradise Cup 4, sponsored by the Serenix League. I'm Sporty FC, you're joining us here for what will be the last night of action. Our $300 tournament will come to its conclusion tonight. We've had 34 teams sign up, now we only have 8 in our final bracket, and boy, what a final bracket it will turn out to be. For now, though, we're going to have to wait and see how things will go. We're in for a long night of action, I think. We're in for a long night of epic action. I think I'm looking forward to every bit of it here. As again, we'll get things hopefully underway momentarily. But yeah, what a night it's going to be here. Let's take a look at our groups before we get into this, how the teams got here. From 34 teams, we went to 16 yesterday. If we take a look at how those groups unfolded, well, out of those 16, only the top 8 were able to prevail. In Group A, it was one who dominated 3 straight sweeps, ZekVexol Esports clinging to a 2-1 advantage to take second in their group. Group B itself, the group that we got to see, the Pipsqueaks taking on Pipsqueaks and Schnitzelhaus, definitely the top 2 teams there. Pipsqueaks getting a pretty important upset win to give themselves an upper bracket spot. And moving into Group C here, Felicity with the big win and the huge upset in the top 8 right now. Scooby's gang, the lowest seed in this group, finding a way to go 2-1, 6-3. My goodness, our records are not showing up correctly. Actually, I apologize for that. The record is listed as 2-1, not 6-3. I promise. As we'll go into Group D here, Bros and Kevin for absolutely 8 chili, leading that group. No surprises, this group was expected to be quite close. Bros did get the win though, a 3-1 victory over Kevin and company to get themselves out of this group. So that leaves us with a final bracket here that we're going to get to see our tournament really progress through. We're in for quite a ride here. I think we're going to see, again, we see our top 8 teams competing in what will turn out to be a big bracket. All matches today are best of 7, and it's an AFL style bracket. It's this style of a bracket. We've used it before in our Paradise Cup 2 and Paradise Cup 3. It continues here even now. And it's all best of 7. The way it works is those teams that got number 1 in their group, they have an extra life here. If they lose in the upper quarterfinals, they drop to the lower quarterfinals, they stay in. But every other match is a single elimination bracket, so the winners will go to semis, the losers will go to the lower quarterfinals. Every other match, single elimination, you lose and your run is over. We'll get to see the rest of these matches here tonight. But again, for now, our first hour, we'll see 4 of them. 1 versus Bros. That will be streamed by VoiceGuyV on their channel at twitch.tv/VoiceGuyV. We've got Pipsqueaks for Felicity, which we'll be talking about more of. Scooby's gang looking to continue their incredible Cinderella story against the second seed Schnitzelhaus in the lower bracket. That is being streamed by Tesla. And then below that, ZekVexol. We'll have Kevin for absolutely 8 chili versus Justice for Solo Esports. Later tonight, we'll also have Monkey Shine join us in Monkey Shine's TV, as well as streaming the other lower quarterfinals and semifinals. So we'll have a lot of matches tonight and a lot of matches being streamed tonight. But for now, let's start with our first match here. This is the upper quarterfinals. So no elimination on this matchup, but the Pipsqueaks do take on Felicity in the first match of the night on this stream. And boy, what a match this will definitely be. Best of 7s. The best of the nights, and boy, we are going to get a lot of them. We're going to get a lot of great action and a lot of great matches. So expect a lot here, but again, we got to see the Pipsqueaks yesterday win out their group, taking down that Schnitzelhaus side as well, 3-2. It went to Game 5. They struggle in the 1s and 2s mode, but 3s is where this team seems to thrive. They're going to need to rely on that 3's ability here to get themselves incredibly important victories. So definitely pay attention to the rest that is happening here. And boy, it's going to be, again, exciting to say the very least. We've got some great matchups, we've got some great teams, and we've got a lot of action to show to you here. But again, we're starting with this upper bracket matchup. On the other side, again, that Felicity side, Nawafi A solid 1v1 player. Definitely one of the most improved players I've seen in a while here. He's gonna be fun to watch, that's for certain. As again, this is gonna be extremely exciting, to say the very least. The benefit is for both these teams, because they were able to win out their group, they are at no risk of elimination in this first matchup. But you lose, you have to play an extra round. If you win, you get a little extra bit of time. So, definitely a lot that these players are playing for, and a lot that they'll be needing to do. Again, with how solid these rosters are, we're in for a good night of action. These are all best of 7, and it's crew battles action, by the way. I didn't even mention it. This is crew battles action, meaning we're gonna get to see all 3 major game modes in 3s, 2s, and 1s. Well, if you haven't ever seen a crew battles event before, don't worry. You will you'll get the treatment. You'll get to learn as we go through this first match. But we're gonna start with 3v3. See how these matches go. As we'll hopefully get our matches underway momentarily. Again, I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be a great time. We're in the top 8. There are so many good teams competing. Again, we'll start our matches in just a few minutes here, so we're gonna have a great time, and we're gonna have some great matches. So let's hopefully get things underway momentarily here, as again we'll get things started soon. But again, we've got Pipsqueaks and Felicity. And here we go. We'll get the lobby up. We'll hopefully get the teams joining in soon enough. We'll get things started out in just a moment here. But again, we're going to get things started very, very soon. Again, all matches today are best of 7. They're longer, they're more difficult, they're more enticing. There's a lot these players are playing for. Again, I'm very excited for what we're going to get to see here. We've got some insanely talented rosters here. This is, as I said before, this is probably the most stacked tournament we've ever had. As again, I'm looking forward to this. Hopefully we'll get things up and running momentarily. The lobby has been made, so we're going to get the players in just a second. Things going momentarily here. I'm excited though. I'm looking forward to this. We'll be getting things started in just a moment. I'm also going to be giving you all a few moments here. But again, we should be getting our teams in just a few minutes, at the very, very least. I think both teams, though, just trying to get things sorted out. But again, we're just going to make sure that the players are joining in while we get things up and running here. But again, Felicity versus... we got some good matches here. Felicity versus the Pipsqueaks. This Pipsqueaks roster, very solid. Fast is going to be the player I'm looking actually out for today. He was the player I knew the least about yesterday. But he clearly knew what he was doing yesterday. He played very well. As... uh-oh. Seems like I may have made the wrong lobby. One moment. Oh, I did make the wrong lobby. How did I do that? There we go. Both teams said they're ready, so we're going to get this thing started in just about a minute. But again, I'm looking forward to this one. If all of you out there as excited as I am, you should be. This is Championship Sunday for a reason. And boy, what a championship it will be. Again, big thank you to our sponsor in Serenix League. They run monthly tournaments, almost every... Well, they run weekly tournaments, but monthly editions of their tournaments. As well as run an incredible league as well. So if you have a place that you want to show up and want to play in, go to Serenix League. They've got tournaments, they've got leagues, they've got everything. And of course, they've got this tournament as a sponsorship as well. Thank you to Serenix League for being able to make this happen. As we do have Felicity in the lobby. Nawafi, Tiz, and Mercy. Mercy, actually one of the few players... Well, Nawafi, the Saudi Arabian, Mercy, the French, from France. And Tiz, who I believe is from the US. I really hope I'm not getting it wrong. Sorry, Mercy's from the US. Why do I think Mercy's from France? I must be thinking of somebody else. Mercy's definitely from the US. Yeah, very fun. Nawafi specifically is definitely a player I've been interested in. Not only have I seen him a lot on the stream before, but well, on my personal stream a lot before, but also just due to the fact that he's one of the most well-improved players over the last maybe couple of months to years. He's incredibly improved. I don't know he's done it, but he's very good at it. So credit to him. Very fun player to watch. As we'll get everything up and running in just a moment. As, hey, everybody's in! And that means we are ready. So, without further ado, let's get into the best of sevens and get into the championship. Reminder, no elimination on the line for this matchup, but it is, if you win, you guarantee a top 4 spot. You lose, you gotta battle the top 6. And you gotta battle right off a loss as well, which is not an easy feat to have happen. Let's get things going as well here. The Pipsqueaks we saw yesterday win out their group. They take on Felicity in their upper quarterfinals matchup. And because it's group battles, we start with 3v3. We have 3v3. Every odd game is a 3v3 game. Every even game will be 1s or 2s. So this is the mode that matters the most, 3v3, because you can win a series just on this mode. And that's what happened yesterday with this Pipsqueaks side. In their match against Schnitzelhaus, they struggled in 1s and 2s. They just could not beat them in those modes. But in 3s, that's where they dominated, and that's where they won the series. They won it all 3v3 modes and took the series in 5 games. It's those 3v3 modes that made the difference for them. So this is a Pipsqueaks side that I know has really good 3v3 talent, with Resinal and Pigeon being teammates. They've been teammates before on 99x36 in the past. This is a very solid 3v3 team, and Fast himself again has definitely stepped up majorly. I didn't know how he was going to play in this event, but he's been a player to look out for in that matchup. He's been incredibly consistent. As we're getting, I think, some issues here with one of the players. It seems like they might be having a technical problem. Yep, we got a technical problem, so we're hopefully going to get this started in just a moment here. But again, matches all across the SN Tournament Series Paradise Cup. I'm going to make sure we get these matches pulled up as well, so that you get to see them. And you get info from me. It won't be perfect. Again, we got so many good matches here. ZekVexol again, right now live with Kevin Fabs 8 Chili versus Just for Solo Esports. I know what Tesla has Scooby's Gang versus Schnitzelhaus. And then it's Voice Guy, who's got 1 versus Bros. If we get time to talk about these matches, we will, but they're pretty important ones. They're very important matches. You gotta make sure you do well in them. The pressure's definitely on, more than anything else. As again, we'll hopefully get things going. Seems like there might be a technical issue here with one of the players. We're getting an answer for why one of these teams is a little bit late. Apparently one of their teammates is cooking dinner. That's a first for me, although that's really funny. That is, I appreciate, that's pretty funny. A little sobering to realize that these are still just people. And I'm going to make sure we get every match pulled up here. As we'll hopefully get things running in just a few minutes. As soon as these players are ready, sounds like we might be having some technical issues. What I can say, though, guaranteed, everybody else has made it. Everybody else is here, so we might just be the last stream running, which is going to be interesting. But yeah, every other match has started, so fortunately enough, everybody else is here. We're just waiting on, I believe we're just waiting from one from the Pipsqueaks here. Seems like they might be a little busy. Hopefully they'll be here in just a minute. Again, I've got all the other matches pulled up. We should have answers on how things are running very soon here. But again, apologies for all the delays. We should be getting the matches up and running momentarily. Apologies for that. Well, we'll get things running in just a moment here. Fortunately, I think I don't think this is gonna last much longer. We should be here. We should be ready very soon. But while we do wait, again, what a run these teams have had so far as well. Both these teams, all four of the teams in the uppers, undefeated through all their matches. So looking to keep that streak alive. We might have a team that goes perfect through the entire bracket. In fact, actually, of all the teams in lowers, all of them are 4-1 except for Scooby's gang. They're the only team that had to run through the lower bracket in the qualification stage and made it through top 8. Also a fun little fact, and I'm sure this is something that Tesla's going to be talking about in his match. As we'll hopefully get things going soon here. But again, one of the fun things about these matches is just kind of the adaptability that you see teams go with. As we are still waiting. Seems like the issues might be lasting a little longer here, but fortunately, we should be started soon. I know everybody here is basically ready, except one. Apologies as well. Who knows, maybe the cooking is going to help him warm up, literally, for these matches. Hey, at least it gets you some good hand dexterity. If nothing else. But yeah, I was going to mention one of the fun stat lines for today. There are only 2 players in these 8 teams that have actually made it top 8 in one of these events before. And that was back in Paradise Cup 2. That is Plexi and Retro. And both of them are playing against each other right now in the lower bracket. So, Plexi is the only actually previous winner to be still in this tournament, having won Paradise Cup 2. Retro made top 4 back in Paradise Cup 2. Other than that, I don't think any of these players are returning from a top 8 in any previous event. As we're getting a confirmation, it seems like everybody's ready, so we will be starting up, hopefully, unless they're lying to me, which, if they're lying to me, that's a different problem. But hey, who knows, maybe the hand dexterity has helped them here as everybody's jumping back in and joining back into the lobby. So that gives me hope that we will be starting here, even if it is a little bit late. But, we should be starting in just a moment. Apologies again for this delay. But both teams said that they're fine with it. Both teams know about the delay as well, so surely this shouldn't cause too much of an issue, although we are going to be probably behind the game from everyone else. Again, I'll keep you updated on how all the other matches are going when I can. It's going to be kind of tough because there's 3 other streams happening right now. Fortunately, by the end of the night, it's going to get a lot easier because after this round, there's only 2. So it's going to get a lot easier after this, but we'll keep updates on everything else that's happening. So hopefully we're doing well here. Everybody in chat, how you doing? Hopefully doing well. Again, just want to say a big thank you to our sponsor, Into the Sonics League. Also want to say a big shout out to ATS in general. Sign-ups for our league are still open. I know it's a little bit of an off tangent because our league is separate to the Paradise Cup, but hey, our 3v3 and 1v1 leagues are open. We have Season 1s for ATS Season 6. Over $800 in prizing for this upcoming season. Definitely get involved. Sign-ups close October 20th in our server. So join our Discord server. Make sure you sign up for 3s and 1s for next season. As we're getting confirmation, I think that everybody's here. Yes, everybody is. So that's a good segue into this matchup. Welcome to the top 8, and welcome to the upper quarterfinals. The Pipsqueaks on the blue, we'll get to see them again here. Resinal, Fast and Pigeon, Felicity on the orange. The incredible run that has been conducted by Nawafi, Tiz, and Mercy. No elimination at this point for both these teams, but it is you could get a guaranteed spot into the top 4. Get yourself one step closer to winning this event. And well, it's not to say underdog stories can't happen. In fact, just in the last event in Paradise Cup 3, we saw it in the Ultimate Division. Next Knight had to go through the lower bracket to win that event. Tell you all what these teams are thinking about right now. It is playoffs and a longer match now as Pipsqueaks is looking to get themselves on offense early. Resinal around the corner will be sent back as it's Tiz next to it. Will be played by Pigeon. Pipsqueaks on the ball as here goes Resinal, and you're going to be seeing a lot of this from Resinal and Pigeon. Passing, teamwork, that's what these two love to do. As I said, this Pipsqueaks side really was at their best in the 3v3 mode. And a lot of it had to do with Fast, the guy who just scored first here. Up the double commit from Nawafi and Tiz, and he breaks the ankles of Mercy. Fast, as his name suggests, a quick-moving player. You're going to see a lot from him this matchup. Definitely a player who likes to make himself active, who likes to get involved. Could be a lot that he's going to be doing in these 3v3 modes. He was their star player yesterday. And he'll have to come up big again today. We are going to have an MVP by the end of the night here. Everybody wants that award, and Tiz is no different. As this one bouncing in. It's a very strange looking shot. But a lot of power on it. No chance to block that one. The Pipsqueaks out of position. Tiz, the sidewall. Will be Mercy now. Up is Tiz. He can get this one, and that one was looking for the fake actually, and I mean it worked, but he just wasn't on target. So that's on. That's it. And we're talking about a 2-1 lead for Felicity. And we're seeing a general trend this event around here for a lot of teams that have done very well is that they have done the best in the 3v3 mode. Even for a format itself that prides itself in the diversity of its modes, the heavy reliance on 3v3 as its main gimmick is going to mean that if you're a good 3v3 team, you'll do better in this tournament than teams that aren't. That's something that I think a lot of these sides, especially at the top of the groups, know about well, that they really did well yesterday, was win the 3v3 mode. Very good chance, and that's going to be the mode that determines this. Even though you'll have multiple chances to prove yourself with it, that's the mode that will likely determine the winner of this match tonight. As Pigeon, with the next play, will look midfield. This one, blocked by Mercy, as Felicity stays near it. Resinal to the back wall. Pigeon's already up. This could be a shot. It's just wide of the net. And it's Nawafi who will actually not get out of here. Mercy's got to get to it. A big double tap away. Low boost for Felicity in that moment. A scary sight to behold. Nawafi really didn't have many options in front of the net. Really had to play the fake, hoping that the Pipsqueaks side wouldn't catch him on his bluff. Tied still as 2 minutes to go. As Nawafi. This one, played by Tiz. Fast. We'll keep this one. And Mercy's on the save as here goes Tiz again. Trying to find that clear. Nawafi getting one by. It's an open backfield. Double commit for Felicity again. Infield pass. This one kept away by Fast. Mercy couldn't commit as heavily as he maybe wanted to there. That double commit from Nawafi and Tiz. Not the first time we've seen it tonight. That might be a major concern later. Especially as you see the Pipsqueaks start to really adapt to what their opponents are doing. Those double commits could really be a problem. For now, though, no harm yet in that play, although they have been scored on already off of one of those. Mercy. Flip reset. He's got room. He's got Tiz! And he's got the top right corner. Taken downfield by Mercy. It is Tiz with the finishing touch right off of Pigeon. That'll make things a little bit easier. Felicity now lead with A minute to go. Fast looking for an answer. It will be Tiz who will render that play mute. Fast. That's a great challenge from Mercy, but unfortunately, knowing their support, everybody Felicity going back. It's Fast. Nawafi looking on target. Resinal will get to that one as Nawafi again. It's it high. Tiz won't reach it. Mercy. Fast to clear. A little bit of room to work with here as it's Resinal who's next. This is midfield. Up is Pigeon. Great read from Tiz. Usually we see Pigeon have a lot of room in the air. These teams aren't going to do the same for him. These top tier sides, they're not going to give him that space, and it's something that Pigeon knows how to combat against, but it's going to make his play a lot tougher. He's someone who loves to have room. He loves to have that respect. You're not going to get it easily against teams like Felicity. As a bit of an awkward play here for the Pipsqueaks. That's off their own back wall, and they'll need to clear it out. Pigeon will keep this one up. Fast now. On target. Resinal. Save. Follow. Is it? It is. Fast takes it at 0 seconds. And we're heading to overtime in game 1. Double commit for Felicity. Pandemonium on the goal line. But it won't be enough. Fast has 2 goals here. And both of them matter. Overtime to start the night. And the battle of these two continue. Resinal, flip reset. Pipsqueaks looking for that advantage. Winning game 1. That's a huge advantage. These teams, they want to win that 3v3 mode. They know just how important it is. These teams have won the 3v3 mode in their matches. I'm not looking to drop one here. Considering that's the mode that these teams might be the most confident in so far. Pigeon, Fast, unable to get through Mercy. Resinal now has room, has 2 up. That's another double commit for Felicity and could be another big issue. Both goals so far from the Pipsqueaks have been resultant of those double commits. More of them is only going to create more issues as it's an open net for Pigeon. He'll win the overtime with that one. As what an odd play to end it. So Nawafi pinching it the wrong direction. And Pigeon just in the right place at the right time. Read it perfectly. And the Pipsqueaks will take game 1. Felicity now making the call for 1v1 in game 2. I would assume Nawafi is almost certainly the one who's going to play this. On the other side for Pipsqueaks, yesterday they had Resinal play the 1v1. I don't know if it's going to change. We'll go into the 1v1 mode here. As Felicity make the call. Again, I have to assume it's probably Nawafi and Resinal who are showing up for this one. No, it's Nawafi and Fast. Interesting choice. Now, it's not to say that I'm too surprised. I think Fast himself is a pretty good ones player. I mentioned yesterday he was a decent ones player. I don't know how good he is in comparison to Resinal or Pigeon, but clearly they want to rely on Resinal and Pigeon to win the 2v2 mode, and I think that's what they're banking on here, is maybe taking a bit of the hit in the 1v1 to really dominate the 2v2 mode, where they think this Felicity team is at their weakest. Because, I mean, with this advantage here, if they can win a 1v1 or 2v2, you're talking about Felicity needing to win a 3v3, needing to win multiple 3v3s, and that's not easy to do here, as Fast will get the first goal 10 seconds in. Flip reset play that drives right under Nawafi. He went high, Fast went low. Fast will win that one. As Nawafi to clear. Fast will be the next one to it here, as he's got a little bit of room to work with. A little bit of time to make some decisions. Fast now. Blocked by Nawafi, and well, there's this 1v1 guarantee that we're going to see Nawafi and, you know, Fast play against each other, but the other players on these rosters are going to have to play in the 2v2 mode. I rule here. So the way it works, the losing team out of game 1 makes that choice. Then we get the 2v2 in game 4. Nawafi's going to score here. Game 6, well, either way, will be chosen by the loser of game 5. So Felicity now trying to give themselves as much lead as they can. Still, I think we're going to be seeing We're going to be seeing, again, the other players playing the 2v2, so that's going to be Pigeon and Resinal versus Tiz and Mercy. You feel like that this Pipsqueak side's planning. It was planning to win the 2v2 mode, not the 1v1. Oh, it's Nawafi! Oh my goodness, air dribble bump. Well, I mean, he has that in his back pocket, you know he does. If I'm not wrong, I believe he played in Saudi Arabia the whole of last RLCS season. He's definitely developed his 1v1 skills because of that. If you know anything about the Middle Eastern region in 1v1s, I mean, they are the best region for 1v1s. So, Nawafi's developed his skills from there. And one of those skills, I'm sure, is that air dribble bump. That is a classic in the Middle East. But he's not done just yet. Fast is going to get a goal up the kickoff here and make things just a little bit closer. As a currently tied scoreline will be, oh, just wide of the net. Fast is going to have an easy net here. This is wide open. Nawafi knows it. That's going to end this one. At least, sorry, end that play. It's going to be a 3-2 lead for the Pipsqueaks. Fast is not going to let Nawafi escape with an overcommit like that. As the 1v1 will continue onward here, it is room for Fast to look for another one. Flip a reset. He's got it! Oh, and he makes it happen too. Well, I wasn't going to stop, I don't think. Little flip reset play, Nawafi just wasn't going to get there in time. A great simple play. And it works to perfection. Now he's doubled his lead here, and he's looking for another to make it 3 goals up. Ground pinch. That goes nowhere. Fast still up for this one, but he's not going to have an easy time scoring. Nawafi's got a full tank of boost, and Fast, I'm sure he knows that. He's going to be demoed as well. Not able to get back in time. Nawafi will take the open net. So a bit overconfident there from Fast, who used a lot of boost to just make that, to just go for that play. Didn't have enough to recover quickly. That'll only serve to make life a little bit tougher here. As Fast scores another, that'll make things a little bit easier for him. As, again, up by 2. If the Pipsqueaks can win this game, I think they're really going to be in a solid position. I mean, you really feel like that if there's any mode that you think Felicity should really be able to win in, it would be this one. Just how solid Nawafi is in the 1v1 game mode. Easier said than done, though, is another demo from Fast. That's another open net. They're starting to get a bit out of hand here. As another demo just creates another net to shoot at. And, I mean, Fast just isn't missing right now. He's really taking the demos to Nawafi, and he's connecting on most of them. As for now, Fast again to make it 7-3. Man, Nawafi falling apart here in the 1v1 mode. And again, for Felicity, I mean, they lost the 3v3 game. This is, I think, the mode that they're best at. But man, the 1v1 mode, that's a mode you really want to win here if you're Nawafi, because you know how good you are at ones, you know how good some of the other players are at ones. I'm sure Nawafi's confident he can beat anybody in this tournament in the 1v1 mode. Fast is definitely someone that I think I would have been able to beat, but really giving him troubles right now. And Fast, I mean, up by 4. He's looking for a Cookster pinch, too. That is, my goodness. That's not on target, but that is an incredible touch. And he's going to keep challenging here. Nawafi will win the boost, though. Fast. Bring it to the sidewall. It's a rough bounce for Nawafi. As, oh, there's the boost is spawned for Fast. Is he going to go for this? He's not. That's a risky play because he doesn't have anything to recover with right now. And Nawafi knows that. Flick. Oh, great move from Fast. Immediately predicted the high flick. Nawafi's forced back. Won't get the boost there, but he will on the sidewall. He's got time to work with. Flip reset. Waiting. Interesting play from Fast. And kind of stumbled on the ground there. He will get up for the block, and he'll find the clear as well. Will that boost spawn for him in time? It won't. Noffy just camping it. And Fast, he's just looking for that clear. He doesn't need to win the boost, he just needs to get the ball away. He may even score from that, he almost had it too. Will he get back in time? I don't think he will, he doesn't have the boost. Noffy will take it, but boy, that could have been 8-3. He got very lucky there that Fast didn't hit that one under the bar. That could have been so much worse. Still leading though is Fast, but 3 goals up with 90 seconds to end this game. A lot of time for Noffy to make some goals happen, and he's gonna look to make another. Oh my goodness! Oh, he just snapped his ankles! Oh my goodness, that's an incredible fake. I mean, Fast has no chance on that. Oh my goodness, Noffy. That is so unfair. That's going to make things a little bit tougher now. As the play continues, Noffy, he's 1 goal behind now. Oh, to make things even easier for himself. Noffy, with a minute left and a 1 goal difference. This is a 1v1 game that continues on and on. Noffy again. Oh, he almost got through Fast on that one. He's been winning the boost though, and that's going to be an issue for Fast. Those resources, he needs to hold control of some of those resources if he's going to be able to handle him on defense. Flip reset though. He might not need it. Oh, he's got another. Cross map flip reset. Fast accelerates the play again. "48 seconds. You really feel like that goal may have been the difference here, but they'll go back again to defense. Noffy. Oh, he beats him. Fast couldn't get to the challenge. He stopped moving. If he was anticipating Noffy was going to bump him here. Almost looked like Noffy was going for it too. And now the door is wide open again for Noffy to answer back. Noffy wins the kickoff. So what can a Saudi Arabian do? Well, he doesn't have to do much here. It's a tie game, Noffy, with a late stage comeback. 31 seconds, and now it's anyone's to win. Noffy looking to make, I'd say quick work of Fast, but it's been anything but quick. 16 goals, we're guaranteed at least 1 more. And the person that he's under has got to be interesting here as high touch. Noffy having to wait for it. Fast again. This one above the bar. We'll go back to defense. Just gotta be careful. Noffy is gonna be right behind him. Looking for another cross-map dribble. He's already hit a couple of these, and Noffy's not in a great position. Looking for the fake, and it won't matter. It's another cross-map play from Fast. He's had multiple of those, and he'll go right back to it here. Noffy beat on the 50-50 as he kind of jumped a bit late there. 7 seconds. Noffy's got to win the kickoff to have any hope of winning this series. He'll do it. The boost is his. So is the ball. And so is the room in the air. Up he goes. Looking for the play. Fast stops him short. And that'll end game 2. Pipsqueaks now lead the series 2-0. The advantage is theirs as we go right into the 3v3 mode again. Well, we're going to go right back to 3v3. Mode that this Pipsqueaks side won earlier. If they can win this, you're talking about a 3-0 series advantage. That's a huge lift in a match like this. I mean, that win already huge in its own right. Nawafi's a solid 1v1 player. Not an easy person to take down. And now you're talking about the 2v2 mode, where I think that's the mode that Pipsqueaks are planning to play better in anyways. And they don't even need, that's not even really going to be on their mind at this point. It's just get your wins. And you know, the 3v3 mode, they've been good at that so far all tournaments. They beat Felicity in game 1 in the 3v3 mode. Oh, they won't have an early goal here though. Mercy will take that one as an overcommit. Will only make things a little bit tougher for them. Nawafi actually not getting a touch on that. It was Mercy who got the final play. It's Nawafi again. There's some room. Oh, it's a fake to Mercy. Felicity. You really feel like if there's any mode that they gotta start getting wins, and it's gonna be this one. You can't win the 3v3 mode, you're gonna be in real trouble. And especially when you're down in a series like this. So it can be a very quick match if you're not prepared. ZekVexol seems to have a way with matches ending really quickly. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it's this mode more than anything else, but sweeps seem to be heightened and more common. Felicity's not looking to go by one, though. That'll help them out a little bit more. As a miss up the back wall, it was a fake from Mercy that sets up Tiz. And that'll help him out just a little bit more here as... Off the back wall, Mercy to clear. ZekVexol. Off the side will be pinched midfield as next up is Pigeon. Off the corner, second touch. Just trying to keep this thing close. Demo's raining out right now. Mercy the only one back at the moment. But off the respawn, Tiz has it. No boost though. Watches Pigeon takes the skies, and he's pretty good up here. Double commits should open things up for fast. He'll find ZekVexol. No, he won't. That one will be whiffed on. The chase is on here. As it's fast. Pigeon beats Mercy. Nawafi. Fast again. ZekVexol keeps this one in the air as it's Pigeon. And fast again. With some time. Maybe a play to score. It's fast. Mercy ready on that one. And I think we got an update, by the way, from the other side of the upper bracket. I believe one just swept the bros. VoiceCon's not live anywhere, which tells me that was probably a 4-0 sweep. As here goes fast. To win that challenge, it's the Pipsqueaks who will lift it in the midfield. And ZekVexol! Well, I could have had a little bit more on that one, to be honest. It'll stay wide for now. As the play goes to the back wall. ZekVexol again. Has Pigeon waiting for him, but that play doesn't really go very far, and you gotta be careful. There's still a dunk attempt here from Felicity. They're gonna get it too. Mercy. Nawafi taken away as he'll not get a chance to play the ball. They're up by 2 though, so no real need for Felicity to score at this point. They've got the advantage, they got everything they need. Now it's just about being able to hold on to the advantage. Here is the 2v2 mode up next. Oh, but ZekVexol, that's an incredible touch. Tiz gets bumped as well. Well, ZekVexol, he'll get the goal here, but it was not only his action that made a difference. Tiz blindsided by that bump attempt. Pigeon taking him clean out. And a goal back for the Pipsqueaks. Still need one more of those to tie this game, and almost 2 there. Fast getting back to that shot as boom to work with for Mercy. Pigeon stops Nawafi short. This ball is just being left dangerously close to the back wall. Felicity. Love that danger. They love where it's located, and they're going to keep pressing on the Pipsqueaks that high up. So Tiz won't have this one. Either will Nawafi. Infield pass. Mercy, a bit too strong for him, so he'll take it to the solo upfield. Reznal beats. Pigeon will have the block. As the Pipsqueaks will have less than a minute now to get that goal that they're looking for. But maybe they'll get their chance here. They've had very little to do with offense. Fortunately, that might be consistent here as Felicity playing a very high push, and that is a high press for a 3-1 lead. Pipsqueaks. Well, they will need another 2 goals, although I think this 3v3 game may be seeing its end unless something can happen here. As Fast has a little bit of room. Pigeon! Oh, he just took it away from Reznal. That's not going to help him out anyway, and Game 3 will go to Felicity with that. An early lead and a strong, high press in the midfield that will serve as their guiding light. Not being down 3-0 at this point. So that is a big win for this team. They will at least see themselves play another 3v3 mode, but we're going to Game 4, and that's 2v2. Again, I think that's the mode that this Pipsqueak side's been planning for. Reznal and Pigeon versus Mercy and Tiz. That should favor the Pipsqueaks with the way that they've been playing so far tonight. As I think we're getting another update as well. I think Schnitzelhaus has just swept Scooby's gang, so that's another 4-0 sweep. As I said, sweeps are not uncommon in these matches. We won't have one here, but if the Pipsqueaks can win this, you're talking about a major advantage against Felicity. Even though it's majors 3-0, but 3-1 still very big. We don't see teams come back from that deficit very often. It will be Pigeon with the ball. Mercy popping out will have that boost as well, so Pigeon, unable to really keep the offense going, will have to rely on Reznal to sort of do it himself, but he might do so. That's a great lift. He's got the play! Oh, what a dribble from Reznal. Keeping the dribble high. That is a perfect first touch. I mean, that touch, there is no chance Mercy can challenge him on that. That is beautiful. Just beautiful. And you couldn't have asked for much better. As it will be 1-0 in favor of the Pipsqueaks. They're still looking to keep the play going. Felicity will clear it away. Reznal. Mercy next to it. Has a little bit of room as it's Reznal again. And now Pigeon next to the ball. A little bit of time here as the Pipsqueaks, they only went by 1. This is not a major advantage. Oh, that's a perfect pass. No chance to block it. Mercy will even the scoreline. Just playing into the midfield. It's a pass that Mercy connects on. Reznal reaching, just won't get enough of it. Game 4, well, Pipsqueaks getting the pressure that they've expected here. Mercy and Tiz, still a formidable 2v2 team. Although again, for the Pipsqueaks, we've been seeing Reznal in the 1v1 mode more often. At least yesterday he was in the 1v1 mode. I don't know if the change came from them wanting to have Resident Pigeon as a 2v2 team, really try to amp up their 2s game, or potentially if they think maybe Fast is just playing better today. It might be one of those things where Fast is just playing better today. I mean, everybody on this team can play 1s. Out of Resident and Fast, I mean, those are probably the 2 players you'd want to have in 1v1 mode, just considering that Pigeon's a very good 2s player. I mean, if you're either the, I think if you're the Pipsqueaks, it really could just come down to is Fast or Resident playing better on the day. If yesterday was Resident's day, today might be Fast's day. Whatever it is. Pigeon and Resident, pretty solid 2v2 duo. Although they have only scored once here. Mercy and Tiz doing a great job at mostly playing defensively. They haven't really been able to get upfield much. But those counterattacks could be dangerous as Tiz will win the challenge against Resident here, and a lot of room for Pigeon as he's got a flip reset. That one really kicked up high. Double commit for Felicity means Pigeon can go again, but that is Tiz's ball, and Squeaks already back on defense. Mercy blocked by Pigeon. And a little too well to avoid. Double commit here for the Pipsqueaks, and Mercy might be able to shoot this, although a tough angle. And not one that I think he'll take his chances with, knowing that where his opponents are. Tiz. Good shot for the sidewall. Resinal. As that flip reset as well, it is Pigeon who will work with it. And he'll play it up the ceiling. Room to work with. This one, pinch to the sidewall. As now goes Resinal. Midfield. Oh, Tiz almost own goal. Resinal's still with it. He's only got 20 boost. Mercy doesn't have anything, and this is going to find the net. Resinal never left. And the Pipsqueaks have given themselves a lifeline to work with. One goal won't be enough to win this game, I'm certain, but at least for now, you're talking about Felicity under a lot more pressure. Talking about the Pipsqueaks giving themselves a great chance to go up by more, although now they've pushed up high. That net is open, and it will be in for Mercy. Resinal is going for the bump attempt, and I don't think he sold that to Pigeon fast enough. Because I think if you told Pigeon takes that slower, you're talking about a much better play for them. Instead, Pigeon really had to rush the flick. Which means that bump attempt doesn't come in fast enough. Miscommunication for the Pipsqueaks. That's a easy play for Felicity, and now here goes Tiz. Resinal will play it. Still try to chase down Mercy. Pigeon. Blocked by Tiz. Resinal's not going to get this, and he did jump for that, though. Oh, double commit. Tiz. Oh, what a save. Resinal just gets enough on that it hit the post as well. A little awkward play in front here. Resinal doesn't have a lot of boost. And here goes Mercy. Pigeon is beat. Double tap incoming. And there's no one there to stop it. Mercy with a catch. And the goal to follow. Resinal. Reset! Oh, he's got it! Oh my goodness! Another flip reset! And boy, this one is clutch. Inside the final minute. We're talking about a major tie game. Mercy, pitch by Pigeon. Tiz waiting back as here goes Resinal. Looking midfield, he's got the play. Pigeon, he's been bumped. He was able to stay up on that here. No, that's going to be the goal that would win this. Instead of Pigeon again. Oh, he doesn't hold this one well. Tiz with some room. Not a lot to work with, though. He's got to find a way to get this one to Mercy, but Mercy can't challenge, and Pigeon will shoot! 9 seconds left, and the Pipsqueaks are up by 1! Is that the goal to do it? Low boost for Felicity. And the Pipsqueaks could take charge of the series. Felicity need one last chance. They might get it too. Mercy, we only seen one goal at 0 seconds. We will not see another one this game. And the Pipsqueaks heading into game 5, up 3-1 in the series, as we have gotten confirmation of another match that's just happened. Apparently, Kevin Absolutely Ate Chili just took down ZekVexol in the lower bracket 4-1. So far, we have seen all of our matches in this first hour be pretty quick overall. This one might follow suit too. As we're going into game 5 here, it's 3v3 again. The problem for Felicity now is even if they win this game, Pipsqueaks would get to choose the mode for game 6. That's not really something you'd want to have, because you know the Pipsqueaks are, I mean, with how they played in 2s and 1s, look at the choice, you also get to choose who you can play, so they might honestly go back to 2v2 with the way they looked last game, but I mean, they just like to wait it here, and Pigeon trying to get things started. Mercy's got the block. And the Pipsqueaks, I'm sure they'd love to just not go to game 6 to begin with. Get yourself a spot in the semifinals, don't worry about playing an extra game. Just get the win that you're looking for. As Fast will clear. Tiz the only one back, he's off a demo spawn too. This is going to be a very tough position! Oh, Fast doesn't give him a chance! That was absolutely crushed. No chance on blocking it. Pipsqueaks with an early lead. There's now room upfield for another Pipsqueaks play. Fast. Maybe someone look for Pigeon or just look for a play that could be awkward for Felicity. He's definitely making things weird as Felicity's trying to pre-jump him here and he's just not doing much with the ball. Now infield pass. Resinol trying to get things started. Pigeon. Mercy. Much left in the tank, but Fast actually doesn't know this. He'll just slow it down instead. Resinol, played by Mercy. Fast. Mercy again. Is demoed. Played to the back wall, and that's a incredible touch for Tiz, but it is Pipsqueaks still as Fast bumped out the way, cannot recover. He'll take a while to get back here, so Pipsqueaks momentarily with only 2 back instead of 3. They're holding it down well. Felicity really trying to send everything they have at that blue side of the field, but nothing breaking through. As that one, double it in! Oh, he's got one here, Tiz! Well, he wasn't gonna leave this series without one, I guess. No off it to Tiz, and man, that is just so close to the net. Those double taps close to the net, it really all comes down to how you get that first touch. That one really was placed on spot Resinol could not reach. For Felicity, at least they, we've seen 1-1 for the 3v3 game so far. Although for Felicity, no early lead like they had last game. Still, though, all the reason to stay alive in this series. Keep battling in the upper bracket. See if you can secure a spot in the top 4. Resinol to clear. Pigeon. Mercy. Ooh, he situated back on. Just trying to keep it safe for now. I will say, I will give credit to Felicity. They've done a great job at making it very tough for the Pipsqueaks to actually win the ball away from them. And every challenge they've gone for, it's been calculated, it's been well timed, and it's been one where they really just don't lose it. Being put in a spot where it's very tough, I would say, for Pipsqueaks to take the ball off of them. Resinal now. They'll keep this one high and have a little bit of room to work with. Tiz sends it back. Fast's already up, but the Pipsqueaks are going to need to play this one well, as it's Nawafi, Resinal. Tiz clears. Pigeon. Resinal playing back to Fast, and Nawafi again. Very weird play here in front of that blue net, and that's not a great touch either. Fast is going to keep Tiz away from shooting. Pigeon will go for the challenge, and Pipsqueaks just trying to get out of defense at this point. They have been in their half for a lot longer this game than they would like to admit. All they need is one goal, but man, they are working just to get upfield to begin with. Felicity right now feels like they've got the control. Pipsqueaks, they've got a reason to win here. I mean, you do not want to go to Game 6. And they may not have to. Oh, Resinal getting bumped. Perfect timing from Tiz to keep that one away. And here we go, final minutes. Only 2 goals scored so far from both these teams, and we have not seen much signs of another anytime soon, although Pigeon, trying to get things going, will push Mercy back and now push the ball in the midfield. He did take it away from Resinal, now he's taking it away from Fast. It's Nawafi with no extra touch, it's played upfield. Resinal won't beat Tiz, Mercy to clear. Fast to send it back for Pigeon. 30 seconds left. Pipsqueaks know that they hold the cards in their hand to beat Felicity here, to go to the semifinals later tonight. Pinch back. Nawafi. Pigeon. Mercy! Oh, it's gone in! Straight on him! And straight in the net! Mercy! And I don't know, Pigeon just didn't see him, but that touch needed to be better. There's maybe one more. Pipsqueaks just trying to keep things going, but Felicity may want this one down. They'll get it. We're going to Game 6. And now the call needs to come from the Pipsqueaks. They get to choose the next move because they lost Game 5. We'll see what they make of this choice. 1s or 2s. They won both of them, but they were both quite close. I'm gonna pick 1s, and I have a good feeling they might have Resin will be playing in that against Nawafi. Or maybe they'll have Fast again. Fast won the last one. He was pretty solid in it. We'll be going to the 1v1. We'll see who is going to play this one against Nawafi. It is going to be Fast, so they're picking Fast again, so I have a feeling that the decision to make Fast play in the 1v1 earlier was probably a one that they knew. As Nawafi, already 9 seconds in, I mean, he's trying to send this team to Game 7. With the way the previews have gone, Felicity have got control in that mode now. You really feel for the Pipsqueaks, this might be their last chance to win the series. As Nawafi missed it. Oh, it's a play for Fast. He'll take the ball. That'll help them out just a little bit more here as Fast scores. Pipsqueaks have a goal back, and well, I didn't think we'd have our first round take this long in the series, but I guess to be fair, I can't be that surprised. Who knows, maybe we will go to Game 7 early today. As Fast is going to have to do a lot of work to make sure Nawapi doesn't get an early lead against him again. They've won the last 1v1 mode, but I think a lot of it came down to Nawapi maybe not being ready for him. Nawapi's had time to adapt. I think this game's going to be a lot closer than the last one was. Still though, Fast beat Nawapi earlier, he can do it again, and he'll take the boost away from him as well, so that only can make things tougher, and he's got the touch too! Nawapi didn't see it coming. And the Pipsqueaks have another. Felicity. I mean, they've got to win this game. It's all the pressure's on Nawapi. They lose this, they're in the lower brackets. And they have to play an extra round literally right after this, so they're going to go right from a loss straight to a match. And I think they'll be playing against, They'll be playing against... that's going to almost go in. I think they're playing against Kevin. Kevin's team, by the way. The loser of this match. Yeah, they're playing against Kevin's team, so... We will actually be seeing this match next. That's another goal for the Pipsqueaks. We'll actually be seeing Bros, who lost in the upper bracket in a 4-0 sweep to 1, as they'll be taking on Schnitzelhaus. We'll see how the 1v1 game continues here, as it's Fast who stays on it, and he's got room. Great job from Nawapi to take to that challenge. Fast. A bit of time. Still got time. Nawapi, he's in net! And he's not going to have a chance to block that too. Fast saw where he was going immediately. I mean, that in the net plan of play, it works if Fast goes quickly. He must have saw exactly what Nawapi was doing, because he did not move. And man, Fast, he is taking it to Nawapi right now. I thought this game was going to be a lot closer than the last one. I mean, we still have a lot of time to determine that, but... Nawapi, he's got a lot of work to do to come back in this one, and man, Fast is playing some lockdown defense here as that dribble attempt won't work, and Nawapi getting bumped out of another potential chance. Fast. Oh, that's a smart play from Nawapi. So smart from Nawapi. He knows Fast doesn't have the boost to make 2 saves here, so... And he has to commit on this first shot, so he knows as long as he doesn't put it on target, Fast can't block it. So smart from Nawapi. That'll make things a little bit easier for him in this match against Fast. As a flip reset. Nawapi choosing to wait behind this one. It's Fast who will win the challenge. He's got a little bit of time to work with here. As it's Nawapi again. It's Fast in the middle of the field. He'll take it back here to the corner. Yes, he's got the dribble. The flick! Oh, and it's gonna bounce in off of him. Well, if it goes in, it goes in. He's not complaining. Pipsqueaks. Well, they've got a 3-goal advantage halfway through Game 6. And I feel so bad for the other teams that have to wait for this match to conclude. It's a good match, that's for certain. Everybody else though is waiting, as that's a goal for Nawapi on the other side. Not wasting any time to score that one. Nasty, I mean, he had that almost covered as well. Just a bit too slow. Maybe he hesitated a little bit. Nawapi. Fast looking to play the challenge. It's Nawapi who will be awkwardly played, but good on fast recoveries. On low boost though, so Nwafi's gonna run all the way back. He did win resources against Fast earlier, but Fast, this is where he's been able to beat Nwafi on those bump plays, and well, he's definitely beat him there. Six to 3. And you feel like the Pipsqueaks at this point. Riding high and mighty. It's not over just yet. But Fast is really trying to make it seem that way here. Nwafi and Felicity's chance of going to the semifinals slipping between their fingertips. It may end here in Game 6, Neo Tokyo. Nwafi again. Trying to go for the fake flick, and Fast, he read that perfectly. Did not commit early. Now he's a bit overcommitted here, though, as he will bump Nwafi into what almost was a goal assist there. Fast just didn't have the boost to take it. He'll win the boost as well, so he's going to get bumped, but still with this, still with it, and still scoring it. At what point, if you're Nwafi, do you just think you just can't win this game? Feels like nothing is going in his favor right now. One minute, 20 seconds left. And I think we may have our answer at this point. 5 goals, though, still something that Nwafi can come back from, but that's not going to help him, though. I think this game might be over now. I just saw Nwafi stop moving after that. I have a feeling he might be calling it here. It feels like this might be an insurmountable lead to come back from. We'll see if he keeps playing, but I think this might be over for Felicity in this matchup. They'll have to continue their run from the lower quarterfinals. That'll be on Monkey Shines TV, by the way. They'll be taking on Kevin's team, and Kevin absolutely ate chili. That's not an easy matchup, by the way. But that's an elimination match now. Pipsqueaks, they lose that extra life as well, but they get to wait in the semifinals. We'll be seeing them later tonight in their semifinals match, but for now, yeah. Fast isn't looking to score anymore. He's going to let this game end. Just playing for time. Nwafi just trying to find anything at the end of this game. He'll get one here. He doesn't want this game to end, but unfortunately it will have an end. And that one will be imminent at this point. The Pipsqueaks are going to take this one 4-2 in 6 games. And unfortunately for Nwafi, just unable to win the 1v1s against Fast. And again, Fast stepping up. I didn't know who he was before this tournament, but man, I know him now. He has had an incredible couple of days of competition. From the 3v3s yesterday to the 1v1s today, Fast has been an exceptional player. He'll be able to close this one out, win both the 1v1s here. Those games proved to be huge. They did not have as much success in the 3v3 as they were hoping for. Well, as soon as this ball hits the ground, it will end this series. Nwafi wants one more. Fast. We'll keep it up for a little bit longer here, but it will be the Pipsqueaks who advance to the semifinals. Unfortunately for Felicity, they're gonna have to play right after the series in the lower quarterfinals. It will make things a lot tougher for them. But so is the way that things go, as we'll get confirmation on this result. And we're going to be moving pretty quickly to a break here so that we can get our next match up and ready. Our next series is going to be a pretty fun one here. It's going to be Bros versus Schnitzelhaus. Be a pretty fun matchup. And the other side of the back is going to be Kevin for Absolutely Ate Chili versus Felicity. So we'll get things up and running momentarily. For now, we're going to go to a break, get things set up. When we come back, we're going to have lower quarterfinals for you here. And someone's going to be eliminated from the competition. We'll see you guys soon.
I was a hurricane, I was a lost boy, I was a runaway. Oh, I could fly when I was 10 years old. When I was 10 years old, I was the reckless tide in a white sea. Oh, I could pierce the night with just one light, 'cause I was 10 feet tall. Yeah, I was 10 feet tall. All of the shattered bones, all of the broken homes, all the things that we've been through will somehow lead me back to you. Oh, we would close our eyes, oh, we would rule the night, and all the things that we've been through will somehow take me back to you. I don't wanna be nobody else, I don't wanna be nobody else. I keep running from myself, trying to be somebody else. I don't wanna be nobody else, I don't wanna be nobody else. I keep running from myself, trying to be somebody else. You were a blazing heart in a cold world. You were a raging fire, rising high when you were 10 weeks old. Yeah, when you were 10 weeks old. Ooh, 'cause they're gonna try, gonna try, gonna try, gonna try. But they're never gonna take your heart, baby. They're never gonna take your heart, baby. But they're never gonna take your heart, baby. They're never gonna take your heart, baby. All of the roads we crossed, all of the dreams we lost, all the things that we've been through would somehow lead me back to you. When oh, you were shining bright, oh, you would own the night, and all the things that we've been through would somehow lead me back to you. I don't wanna be nobody else, I don't wanna be nobody else. I keep running from myself, trying to be somebody else. I don't wanna be nobody else, I don't wanna be nobody else. I keep running from myself, trying to be somebody else. Brothers, sisters, keep on running. Fathers, mothers, keep on loving. Fighters, soldiers, hold your weapons and lay your back on me. Lay your back on me. Brothers, sisters, keep on reaching. Fathers, mothers, keep on dreaming. Fighters, soldiers, drop your weapons and lay your back on me. Lay your back on me.
Welcome back to the Ascend Tournament Series Paradise Cup number 4, sponsored by Serenix League. Well, we just saw an incredible upper quarterfinals match just conclude, and now we're in the lower quarterfinals. And joining me here is ZekVexol. You got to see some pretty incredible matches already here this tournament, but let's not forget about what we have yet to come here. Still many hours away from crowning our champion, but so far, our first hour gone, and I'm going to say this, not too many upsets so far, ZekVexol. I think a lot of teams that people expected to win came out and won. I think that one big match we saw, Pipsqueaks Felicity, it was the closest and went to Game 6 on this stream. That match was intense, but credit where it's due. You know, the Pipsqueaks came out on top, as many, I think, predicted that they would.
You had a really great match. I was able to catch the back end of that one after my close one as well. I mean, I got to see Kevin Fabsolutely ate Chili. Again, I still laugh at that name. Great fun between the three players' names going up against Justice for solo. Some great back and forth, but something I did see was just Kevin Fabsolutely ate Chili's just aggression. And that was something that really stood out to me. I got to tune into your match at the end to see Pipsqueaks versus Felicity. And again, same thing. I saw that aggression. I saw that, that dominance, that confidence in the Pipsqueaks. I'm looking forward to seeing how they move on through. They have that extra buffer of not having to worry about being down in the lower bracket just yet, so gonna make their way on through, find their matchup real soon, find their matchup after we find the matchup of this one, the Bros versus the Schnitzelhaus. So I'm excited to get into this one so we can then get into that one and keep on going throughout the rest of this series. I mean, you get to play your favorite game on the weekend for a little bit of a cash prize. Everybody's got to feel good about that.
Yeah, it is, and that's the fun thing about these matches, is that there's so many great players in it, and as you said, there's still a $300 prize pool up for this thing. Someone's got to win this at the end of the events. Schnitzelhaus, a very important team to talk about as well coming into this matchup here, ZekVexol, because at this point, they're the only team left with a previous Paradise Cup champion on their roster, that being Plexi. He won Paradise Cup number 2, so a player who's won events before, who knows what it's like to win events as well. Plexi, he's got that experience, something that nobody else in this tournament has ever been able to do. He's won an event. The only player that actually had experience in Paradise Cups before was Retro, who made top 4 in Paradise Cup 2, but he's out. Schnitzelhaus just took them down 4-0. That experience, that means something, and especially for a player like Plexi, who's been here before, you have to think there's a huge advantage to, being able to say, hey, I've been here and I've won it.
It really does stand the tell of time. When you're sitting there, it doesn't matter if it's just Rocket League, any game, any sport, whatever it may be. Once you start playing at those higher and higher levels, you surround yourself with these people who help you grow. You play at that level. You see what it takes to play at that level, and it turns a mindset inside of you. You start playing better. You start thinking better. Your casual games get better. Your ranked games get better. You start just playing at a better and better level. You see that plateau where you're sitting just start to rise. That middle point where you're just playing start to rise, and that's what makes a big difference. That's what I believe what influenced me to get into the competitive scene for different games as well, because I knew once I started playing with these people, once I started playing at these better levels, I in turn started playing better and better, and my average gameplay, my I'm just chilling and having a good time gameplay was so far above so many other people's just casual gameplay, even their try hard gameplay, and it's exciting. So being able to come into this event, being able to come in with that experience of not only playing at this highest level, but winning at this level, you know what it takes. You're able to talk to your team. You're able to let them know, hey guys, this is what we need to do. This is how we need to play. This is how we need to coordinate. Let's make sure we get out there, get it, and get done what we need to. And then we can all walk away real happy at the end of the day, at the end of the weekend.
Yeah, definitely. That's the fun thing about this thing. We've had so many different Paradise Cups, so many different champions. I don't think we've ever had a 2-time Paradise Cup champion. So Plexi could make history in being the first. We'll see if that ever comes true. But for now, we are waiting a little bit on their match. As a reminder, the other side of the bracket, Felicity versus Kevin Absolutely ate Chili. That's live right now on Monkey Shines TV on Twitch. So go watch Monkey Shines. He'll be here with this match, and then the semifinals on the same side of the bracket with the winner of that playing against one. The winner of our match will be playing against the Pipsqueaks, who we just saw win earlier against Felicity. So some pretty huge placements overall, and we're gonna get to see a lot from these players, I think, in this tournament. But for now, we're just looking to get things underway momentarily. But for now, it's gonna be fun, I think. But we got some great matches here. You got to see who'd you get to see? You got to see the Kevin Absolutely Chili team.
Yep.
Yeah, talk to me about that team. This is a team that's been weird. They're supposed to be a really solid team. They've been struggling this event overall. What have you saw from them in their match against Justice for Solo that could give you hope that they can win this?
I didn't really see too much in terms of that struggle in my match. I have to say, Kevin Fabs and Chili, they came out and they came out swinging, okay? It was a nice 60-40 pressure type style. And then you look at the shots column, okay? And it was just, I believe one of the games was 14-2 in favor of Kevin Fabs Chili over Justice for Solo. And Justice for Solo is a team I've seen time and time again. I mean, even just saw them earlier this weekend. I've been able to see this team. I know how aggressive they can play. And when they're on the back foot and they're not able to even think about looking for openings, think about looking for opportunities, that's how I know, yeah, you got yourself an aggressive opponent. I don't know if it was just an off day for the guys over at JFS or if it was just these KFC boys sitting there being able to pull it on out and be absolutely aggressive. It was dominant. It was calculated. It was great. I mean, 50-50 times over in pressure in terms of what side of the pitch we're playing on, but the shots column made the difference. Who's setting up, who's looking for opportunities, who's trying to create opportunities. And a word that I used quite a lot during that series was proactive. Who's proactively looking to open up those opportunities themselves instead of waiting for them to fall into their lap. I think anybody at these high levels will be able to capitalize on an opening, on an opportunity that drops in front of them. I mean, let's see, I'll be honest, you're the lone man downfield, you see that opening, you're going to put the ball on through in the 1v1 scenario. Someone's a little bit too far to the left, a little bit too far to the right, you're able to pop it one way or the other and get that on in. I think anyone at this level can do that, but when it's that you have the one-man, two-man, multi-man inside goal in and around, how can you go and clear this out, set up where you need to, make sure the ball drops exactly how you need to, make sure you're passing between your opponents exactly how you need to, off the wall, whatever it may be, off the ceiling, dropping it on down, getting those double taps, getting those rebounds, and providing that onslaught of pressure. I think that's something that KFC was able to provide for me over in that series, and really sparked some interest in for how I want to see how they turn throughout the rest of the series.
Yeah, definitely would be definitely the kind of team that you want to see. And again, another match. Of course, again, we're not seeing them here on this channel, but
Maybe later.
maybe if they can make it to the grand finals, we'll be seeing them then. But for now, we are trying to get some confirmation here. But unfortunately, I mentioned this before stream that we might be having. I mentioned this to you before stream, and I haven't mentioned this chat yet. We might have a forfeit here. Bros apparently may not be able to make this match. We're gonna give it a few more minutes, see if they can. But there's a good chance Bros will not be able to make their match here in the lower bracket quarterfinals. If that is the case, they will be forfeiting. Schnitzelhaus will get to move on through. I think I would have them as the favorites in this match regardless, but I want to have them show up. We want to see them play. If they aren't able to, we'll keep you updated on that. But while we keep waiting here, I think another thing to talk about is that semifinals in the, with the Schnitzelhaus being the favorites, being the number 2 seed, that Pipsqueaks team took them down yesterday. There's a reason they have been playing in this lower bracket for the start of the day so far. You really feel like if there's any team that wants that revenge, it's them. They get to play against that team that beat them yesterday in Pipsqueaks. They want to take that team down. It was close. It was a 5-game series. They struggled in the 3v3 mode specifically here. So I think if you're Schnitzelhaus, you really want to prove to this Pipsqueaks side in that semifinals, you know how to play freeze. That is not going to be your weakness again here in the semifinals.
You need to play those threes because that is, game 1, game 3, game 5, game 7. That's 4 games right there in a best of 7. You got to be able to have those threes on down. If you can honestly just lock down those threes, you can walk away with this series. Granted, it'll take you all 7 games to do so. We'll go to Champions Field every time. But if you have that kind of team coordination, focus on what's best for you. I do really love these crew battles, though, because it shows us the best of every point of Rocket League right now. You have the threes, the teamwork, the coordination, the onslaughts, the rotation. You have the 2s, the methodical, we're going to go and we need to make sure we are performing exactly how we need to because we don't have that third man downfield, that third man rotating it. And then you have the 1s, the absolute mechanical onslaught skill where it's just, I need to play this as if it's a chess grandmasters match, making sure I'm moving every pre-piece exactly how I need to, collecting every single boost exactly how I need to. And that's something that I pointed out back in my series, back when I saw KFC versus JFS over in round number 1. It seemed like one of the members over on JFS was just not really on top of getting on top of his boost, not really making sure he was in the right position, going a little bit too far left, a little bit too far right. And those little mistakes in that very fine Grandmasters chess style matchup will make a big difference. Focus down on your threes, though. That's the majority of the matches you're going to be playing, but we still have to worry about the 1s. We still have to worry about the 2s if you want to look clean, if you want to look good, if you want to show us that you're mechanically apt in every aspect of Rocket League. That's what I'm going to be looking forward to seeing.
Yeah, of course, and unfortunately, we will not be looking forward to seeing Bros versus Schnitzelhaus. We have gotten confirmation Bros will not be able to make their match. This is going to be a forfeit from Bros. Unfortunately, that means we're not going to have a lower quarterfinal match for all of you. Again, reminder, the other lower quarterfinal is happening. That is Felicity versus Kevin for Absolutely Chili. That's on Monkey Shines TV. Schnitzelhaus, though, that means that their run continues through the bracket. They now get to make it to the semifinals to take on the Pipsqueaks in a rematch. So that's going to be really exciting to see. So again, as a reminder, if you look at our bracket, it hasn't updated yet, but Schnitzelhaus will be taking on the Pipsqueaks here. Again, reminder, Felicity and Kevin, winner of that will take on Team 1. Team 1's been solid. I don't think they've dropped even a single game this entire tournament. So Team 1 looking to go perfect. There's a reason that Team 1. They have not dropped a single game so far this event. And they're playing with a sub as well, if I'm not wrong. So they're playing with a sub. They have not dropped a single game so far this entire event. We'll see if anybody can take them down, but right now, they are the team to beat so far. But for us, we will not be streaming that. We'll be streaming Pipsqueaks Schnitzelhaus, a rematch from yesterday. That one, again, went all the way to Game 5 in their matchup. It was intense, to say the very least, and the 3v3 mode made the difference there. That was where you saw the Pipsqueaks get their win. So, unfortunately, no match here, Zach, but what a match we're going to have later. Schnitzelhaus versus the Pipsqueaks. That's a rematch that I know that, at least for the Schnitzelhaus side, they really want, because they want to prove they can win the 3v3 mode, because yesterday they couldn't. And, I don't know if you've seen them at all this entire event, but you've seen the Pipsqueaks as well. Talk to me about Pipsqueaks at least. You've seen them. You know what this team is capable of. You know what a lot of these teams are capable of. I don't know if you've seen anything of Schnitzelhaus, but talk to me about what this match is going to really kind of come down to both these teams. What about both these teams think is going to really make that difference here?
It really is. When you have a team who, as we talked about yesterday, you're coming at it. It was a drawn out series. It was a longer series, and it was something that these two teams battled head to head to come at it. You're coming now here into your finals bracket. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be very far from easy, okay? You're looking at this right now as a revenge matchup against a team who wants your head, who's coming at you full steam ahead, and they are going to be able to turn the tide. Pipsqueaks, I have to say, watching the end of that last match, yes, I think they looked good in the ones. Yes, I also think, though, in those three scenarios, the Pipsqueaks were kind of struggling against their opponent in that upper bracket. I'm going to be really interested to see if we end up seeing Schnitzelhaus go and turn this around and just bring in the, I don't want to say upset, but like the revenge match status quo that you're looking for. Bring this one on back. They have not only the reason for the personal reason, but they also have the tournament reason. They got a double reason right now for why they want to take Pipsqueaks on down and knock them on down to lower bracket. Still might see them again, though. Something you got to be thinking about, since it is double elimination.
It's not double elimination. It's an AFL bracket, by the way.
I'm okay. I understand.
I was gonna say,
They made their way up here.
Zach, I know it's a little complicated because you got to be in lower, so you don't have to worry about it. Just assume it's like single elimination here. There are no extra lives.
We got this now.
There are no extra lives anymore. Pipsqueaks lost their extra life, but they are the top 4 guaranteed, and they get technically an easier match. I don't think there's anything easy about Schnitzelhaus, though. This is the second seed. I think for Pipsqueaks, if I'm them,
Right.
I would have rather taken out whoever was on the other side of the bracket. But that's not the case. They don't get that match. That's one who gets to play them. Although I'm going to be honest, I don't think the Pipsqueaks are too scary either. They beat this team yesterday. And if it's anything like yesterday, that 3v3 mode, it was not close. Pipsqueaks dominated Schnitzelhaus in the 3v3 mode after game 1. So I think that's going to be the question for Schnitzelhaus is, can they win threes? Can they play well in threes? Yesterday looked weak for them. Today, they're going to need to look better. But for what we will be doing is, we're going to be going to a pretty long break here, getting things set up for our semifinal. Apologies for the many delays that we've had, but we'll unfortunately have to move to the semifinals instead. For now, though, as we wait again, we'll hopefully give you updates on how it's happening on the other side of the bracket again. I have it pulled up on my phone right now. Let's see. I think, oh man, Kevin Fabsley actually did take game 1. So they're one step closer. They're playing a 1v1 right now. No, not, they're playing a 2v2 right now. So we'll see how that match goes. We'll give you updates on that as it continues. But for now, we'll go to a break. When we come back, we're going to have the semifinals for you. Pipsqueaks versus Schnitzelhaus, a rematch of yesterday's series. We'll see you guys then.
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Grainger's here for you with professional-grade supplies. Call
Baby, don't you worry, I'll make sure that you are right. Baby, don't you worry about me, I will be fine. Give you everything that's mine. Hope you won't see the hunger in my eyes. All that we've been dreaming of lies beyond the clouds, beyond the fears, beyond the rain and the tears and the pain. Baby, don't you be afraid. I'll make sure you're safe. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I want you to hide it while I'm on my way. No one will hurt you, I promise you, babe. It will be okay, just be silent and stay. Stay put, don't follow, I'll be back tomorrow. Give you everything that's mine. Hope you won't see the hunger in my eyes. All that we've been dreaming of lies beyond the clouds, beyond the fears, beyond the rain and the tears and the pain. Baby, don't you be afraid. I'll make sure you're safe. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. I keep on fighting, yeah, I keep on fighting. Don't cry, I'll be back tomorrow when you wake up. Don't cry, I'll be out tonight to keep the monsters away.
The semifinals are here in the Ascent Tournament Series Paradise Cup 4. We've got the Pipsqueaks and Schnitzelhaus, a rematch of yesterday evening on this very stream. ZekVexol, we've been waiting. We knew this match was going to happen for a while. Now we can finally get things going. Resinal, Fast, and Pigeon taking on Zai, Yazi, and Plexi. These are all RLCS caliber players. All these players have made it far into RLCS runs. Now, though, in the Paradise Cup, they're in the top 4. The road's not over. It only gets tougher, but it's a bit of a grudge match from yesterday evening. The Pipsqueaks beat the Schnitzelhaus side in Game 5 yesterday. Now, today, they're looking to, potentially beat them again. Schnitzelhaus looking to have quite the revenge tour here if they can take them down.
Grudge matches are some of my favorite matches. You have just the momentum of the tournament as one aspect of things sitting on their heads. Now you have we are going to come back. We're going to bite back. We're going to make sure these guys regret ever stepping across from us, ever getting matched up against us in the first place yesterday to knock us down into the losing brackets, making our lives harder to get to this point. But let me tell you, they made it to this point. Schnitzelhaus fought to get to this point, and they are ready to take it on back, and they are coming back with a vengeance. It's going to be up to the Pipsqueaks to be able to really take a look at the adjustments Schnitzelhaus has made in order to push themselves through and find out, I mean, who's going to be making it to the grand finals, who's going to be fighting whoever wins on the other side in order to take home that grand prize money. I'm sure everybody's looking forward to that. I'm just saying, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be electric, and I know the players are, from what I have seen, looking at the bracket, looking at some of the videos so far of the games today, it's going to be intense. It's going to be fast-paced. It's going to be some good high-octane action.
Yeah, it is. And here's what our bracket looks like so far here. Again, we're in the semifinals. From here on out, it's very simple. You win, you go to the finals, you lose, and your run is over. Pipsqueaks versus Schnitzelhaus are on this stream. One, by the way, playing against Kevin Absolutely Chilly. Kevin Absolutely Chilly, a sweep over Felicity. The lower bracket teams having their way so far, but one, they're a dominant side. They have not dropped a single game so far. We'll see how things happen there. But for now, we're in a position where we will get things underway very soon here. But we're looking at a very interesting next series there with one and Kevin Absolutely Chilly. Again, one have not dropped a game. Kevin Absolutely Chilly, another top tier seed. I believe of all these teams, the Pipsqueaks are actually technically the lowest seed. I want to say as well in this tournament. One's the number 1 seed, Schnitzelhaus number 2 seed. Pipsqueaks, by the way, by comparison, are the number 7 seed. Kevin Absolutely Chilly, they're number 4 seed. So we're talking about the lowest seeded team here in the Pipsqueaks, and yet this is not a surprise to anyone that they've made it this far. There are so many good teams in this tournament. It's not surprising that they've made it this far. It's not surprising that they beat the Schnitzelhaus tied yesterday. It's not surprising to think that they might go to the grand finals tonight as well if they can get this match done with.
Yeah, I'm not surprised in the slightest, and something that really stands out to me, I mean, outside of one being the number 1 seed, okay, and a lot with Rocket League and watching some of these Rocket League leagues, these tournaments and stuff like that, seeding can be very interesting, and I would probably more so say towards the leagues side of things, where you have these weekly games getting played and you got teams who are kind of just doing their thing throughout the season, getting a feel for each other, getting a feel for their opponents until they get into the playoffs bracket, and that's where you start to see the playoffs team turn up the dial and really become electric. Here in these tournaments, I mean, you don't have those multiple week scenarios, so seeding a lot more defined in these events than they are during those league series. I'm going to be, it's something to really pay attention to, something to really focus on, and not having dropped a single game for one, it's going to be an absolute mountain to climb. I will say, though, I mean, judging by just what we saw right there on the bracket, judging by what I had the liberty of seeing back in round 1 of KFC, there we go, Kevin Absolutely ate chili. What I got to see of them, this is a team who's showing up to play. I do believe it's going to be an intense matchup. I don't believe Kevin Absolutely ate chili is just going to let one skate on by into the grand finals untouched. Maybe one has just been chilling, waiting, and, getting some good warm-up reps in, making sure that they're ready to go, and they're going to just turn up the dial and show KFC something that they weren't expecting in the slightest. That's always a potential. That's always a possibility. It's really going to come down to what goes down over there and who we're going to be seeing in the grand finals once We make our way over there. This match, though, Pipsqueaks, Schnitzelhaus being one of the better teams in the seeding on the bracket. Pipsqueaks, you know, they've got some ground to cover. So while I said this is a good grudge match, this is a good time for us to see what Schnitzelhaus can do, it's a great time for us to see what Pipsqueaks can do. Can you be A, the upset in the seeding? Can you be B, the upset in the revenge match, in the grudge match? Everybody knows you're going to be the underdog in multiple scenarios in this. So how will you show up? How will you come out here on the pitch? What will you provide to us in the threes, in the twos, in the ones? You're going to have to do it all, and it's going to have to come out tonight.
Yeah, it's going to have to. They're going to have to prove it here. If they can't get it done, they're going to have a lot of problems here. Again, we can confirm on the other side of the bracket, the semifinals has begun. Again, that's one versus Kevin for absolutely a chili. We'll give you updates on that match as it's going, but that's on Monkey Shines TV on Twitch. Again, shoutouts to Monkey Shines for being here for a long time today. He's had 2 straight matches, and he's doing it all alone with his incredible setup, but we've got Pipsqueaks, we've got Schnitzelhaus. We also got an update. Pipsqueaks are going to be a bit late for this one, actually. So, the lateness continues today. Every single match, we've been delayed by something. I don't know if you heard for the first match, but we were late because one of the players was making dinner for, like, their cousin or something.
Okay.
The second one, we had that forfeit. Now the third one, we're going to have another player who's late. Who knows? Maybe our grand finals just won't happen. Maybe we'll have our grand finals start tomorrow at this rate.
Yeah, there you go.
No, I'm sure we'll be on time for our last match of the evening, but we'll have to wait a little bit longer. Hopefully things will get done soon enough, but we'll wait a little bit here for Pipsqueaks, Schnitzelhaus, and for everybody to be ready. But as soon as we get confirmation, we'll be getting things going.
I have to change the countdown timer to just say soon at this point, you know?
We might as well get rid of it at this point.
Eventually.
Forget about us being on time anymore. No, but I'm really looking forward to this match. Even then, we are guaranteed to have it, though. We are guaranteed to have this match. That's what I have been told. We're not going to be that late, to be very honest. So we'll hopefully get things sorted out here. But while we're at that, we can talk about our friendly sponsor here in Serenix League. Thank you to our great sponsors for all that they do. Apparently, our title is doing a great job at not linking them. So apologies, Serenix, for that one. But again, go shows reports of Serenix League on Twitch. Serenix League hosting not only a league, but they host monthly 1v1, 2v2, and 3v3 tournaments. They're a great place to show up, they're a great place to join, and really, if you want to play against top competition, you better be involved in that Serenix League. So go join Serenix League and get with the action here. But for now, the action is on this stream and on Monkey Shines' stream. Hopefully we'll get an answer very soon on when these players will be here, but we should get confirmation very soon.
It all comes down to this, to find out who's moving on to even walk away with something today, and who's going home after this long weekend with absolutely nothing. You know, at least if you make it into the finals, you have the shot at the $100 second prize. You know, you're guaranteed something. But this is what it's going to come down to, who's going to be making it on to that point. And I think there's probably not a better match. I mean, you featured this match between these two teams yesterday right here on this stream. Now being able to see it again immediately after, seeing the progress, seeing the adaptations that these players provide, seeing what they do in their team dynamic. Maybe we'll see something a little bit different. Maybe we'll see different players in the twos, different players in the 1v1 type scenarios to shake up the competition a little bit, to see if they can pull something better out against their opposition, or maybe they just try to run it back but a little bit better.
Yeah, as you said as well, get that confidence going as well, and we are getting confirmation we're likely going to get our next match starting in just a few minutes here, so hopefully that will be all that we need. So we should be getting things going as well. But again, while we wait, I'm excited for this match. I'm excited for this rematch. I'm excited to see what we're doing as well. But I'm looking forward to this. We're going to have, I think, a great time here as well. But, I mean, we're talking so much about the Pipsqueaks. We got to talk about Schnitzelhaus as well. The players on this team, the caliber of players. Zai, Yazi, Plexi. Plexi's won this event before. We already mentioned a lot about Plexi earlier, being the only player that's actually won a previous event that's still in this top flight. But Zai and Yazi, they're not unknown players, at least not to me. They will be unknown to the stream. We've never had them on the stream before, other than yesterday, I guess. But they're not unknown to Rocket League as well. These are some of the better players, collegiate players, famous because they're some of the earlier players who've actually moved from Europe to North America for collegiate action. They now play in RLCS. They've been top 16 in RLCS consistently. These are consistent players, that's for certain.
Consistency is really what matters. I mean, and not just in these types of leagues, but I mean, you mentioned RLCS. These are big names right here, big dogs who want to come out, who want to show exactly what they're made of. So they're not going to be letting up. They're not going to be coming in, and it's a word I can't say yesterday. Doing this, halfway. There we go. That's the nice way of putting that. Doing this halfway. They're not going to come in and not show up. And I think if we looked at the bracket earlier, the way that we saw that, they are showing up. They are ready. They are going to bring the action. They climbed their way through round 1, round 2, now to come on in here into the semifinals, wanting to find themselves in that grand finals position. It was a longer haul than what they were hoping for, I'm sure. But it is one that they made nonetheless. It's one that they are definitely capable of doing. And it is going to be quite a monumentous climb right now for Pipsqueaks to see if they can overcome the challenge that is the Schnitzelhaus.
Yeah, it is. And by the way, it is Schnitzelhaus. I had to research yesterday what it means. I think it's just like a small restaurant.
Yeah, it's a German.
It's just like a small little German restaurants, and I mean it makes sense. One of the players is Austrian, the other I think is German. So they're having a little fun here with their team name. I'm sure having a little bit of fun. But again, what a fun roster to be in. This Schnitzelhaus team is also made for these tournaments as well. I mean, talk about Plexi. He's their 1v1 player. He's like top 50 in 1v1 I think right now. He's at least top 100. I know for a guarantee he's top 100 as well. I want to say he's top 50. I know it's close. But again, he's their 1v1 player, and then you got Zainyaza. They've been teammates for a very long time. They're obviously the 2v2 team for this roster. And the thing is, even though the series that they last played against Pipsqueaks went to 5, it really wasn't that close. The 3v3 games were pretty one-sided for Pipsqueaks. And then 1s and 2s, Schnitzelhaus really was the better team individually. I don't know if it's going to be close again today, but those games were not close at all. A lot of games were pretty one-sided and pretty obvious who was the better team overall. I think it's going to come down to, especially in a match like this, it's really going to come down to can you keep it close. In the games that you're not expected to win, can you make your opponents maybe second-guess themselves? We didn't see that yesterday very much. We're going to have to see it today if either of these teams want to win. Really, if the Schnitzelhaus side wants to win, they're going to have to make it that Pipsqueaks feel like they can't win, like it's going to be too close to call.
It really comes down to how well you can pull it on out. And the things that I'm going to be looking for, as you mentioned, in the 1s, in the 2s, it's a very... how should you say in terms of just the actual ability from the players in order to show what they are able to do mechanically. I mean, especially the 1s. I mean, we talked about that a little bit earlier. When you're in that 1v1 scenario, whoever can manage their boost a little bit better, manage their positioning a little bit better is going to be the team who ends up pulling it on out, who ends up making something happen. So my question is going to be, can you translate what you can do in the 1s? Can you translate what you do in the 2s where you don't have that third man and you're able to play a little bit more confidently on your individual mechanics? Can you translate those into the 3v3 matches? Like we mentioned a little bit before we went on break, those 3v3s are going to be the pinnacle ones because there are going to be 4 of them in a best of 7. You have to win those in order to go on, in order to make yourselves the winner tonight. And it looks like the players are getting ready, Sporty, so why don't you carry us on in?
Yeah, we've got the players. They've confirmed that they're ready and they're here, so apologies for the delay, everyone. We'll get our semifinals underway here, and of course, with it being crew battles, we start the 3v3 here as well, as soon as we get everybody guaranteed that they're ready. Oh, someone's just disconnected. Perfect timing. Well, we'll wait a little bit longer. Yeah, we've got to disconnect, so we'll wait a little bit longer here. I think we just got to disconnect, so we'll hopefully get things going. While that's happening on the other side of the stream, we're getting confirmation here. 1 versus Kevin Absolutely ate Chili. 1 right now. 1 with the 3v3 game mode. They're in the 1v1 match right now, and I think it's Royales versus Kevin. Yeah, I'm right. It's Royales versus Kevin. I had to think it was Royales versus Kevin. Those are definitely the best 1v players on both teams. That's going to be a good match, by the way. On your side, Kevin and Royales. But while we wait for that, and wait for, hopefully, our disconnect to resolve itself, I'm looking forward to this. I mean, a grand final spot up for grabs. You said it. Prize pool also up for grabs. If you lose, you don't get anything. You win, you get a part of that prize pool. You lose, you get nothing. And these players, they have not gone this far to walk away with nothing. But somebody's got to lose. Somebody's got to win. This is the match to prove it here. Pipsqueaks, Schnitzelhaus. Pipsqueaks beat them yesterday. Schnitzelhaus looking to take their revenge tonight and make it to the grand finals. They're the number 2 seed. They are the favorites technically by seed, but by rematch, they are not. Pipsqueaks beat them before. I'm looking forward to this one, as hopefully we'll get things ready. Hopefully we'll get these players ready in just a moment here.
That's something we talk about, though. I mean, Schnitzelhaus, they have some great players, they have great teamwork, and Pipsqueak have shown that they can beat them. So who's going to show up to play is going to be a pivotal factor, is going to be a critical factor, and now I think it's time we figure out exactly who's showing up to play, Sporty.
Yeah, it is. We've got our answer here, and we'll get it very soon. We start our semifinals action. The Pipsqueaks on the blue, Schnitzelhaus on the orange. Pipsqueaks have not lost at all this tournament in any matchup. They beat the Schnitzelhaus side yesterday, but today it's a new day. Schnitzelhaus already with a goal 2 seconds in.
Take a look at that cheetah from Jazzy. Everybody spreads out for the kickoff, and Jazzy comes swooping on in off the neutral ball and just knocks it right down the pitch, right on in, right past everybody. First one on the board in 2 seconds, right off the kickoff. Schnitzelhaus got to be feeling pretty good about that one with the early momentum.
Yeah, and it looks like Zai's gonna get a second as well. 10 seconds in, 2 goals already for Schnitzelhaus, and this might as well be a reminder that yesterday the first game was the closest between both these teams in the 3v3 game mode. That was the game that really set the tone for this series. Schnitzelhaus, Pipsqueaks, it was definitely the closest 3v3 game, but at the end of the series it was getting out of hand, kind of how bad it was and how not so close those matches were. I think if you're Schnitzelhaus, if there's any game you want to win, it's this first one. Set the tone early. Make sure the Pipsqueaks know you are going to take them down today. You're not the same team you were yesterday. You're going to win the 3v3 mode, but that's not going to help them very much. An overcommit for Zai. Resinol has an answer.
Yeah, I was going to say, 2 goals right out of the gate. That's quite the statement already. But a good turnaround from Pipsqueaks, showing that they're not faltering, showing that they're still here, showing that they deserve to be here as well. Resinol able to find that opening, able to capitalize on, and it's just unfortunate. Zai overshot that one. And to me, when you're in this kind of scenario where you do get those 2 early goals, where you are feeling pretty good, and you, again, off of this kickoff, take a look at this. Back down in Pipsqueak's side of the pitch. Already, Schnitzelhaus trying to get aggressive, trying to find some offense, looking for some more plays. This is what I'm talking about. If you have a team who's being aggressive, who finds 1, who finds 2, who's looking for the 3rd as they ding off the top bar, you can't let up, you can't let that goal go through in order to neutralize that pressure, because you want to build that momentum, you want to create that phantom pressure in the mentality of these players to get them down on themselves so you can start building a little bit of a rally score against them. Now 60 seconds finally off the clock, and 2-1 for Schnitzelhaus.
Yeah, it is. I think the goal scoring has finally calmed down a little bit at this point in the game, but the Pipsqueak side, they did so well yesterday to win control, and it was Fast specifically who was that star player yesterday in the 3v3 mode against Schnitzelhaus. He's been their star player today because he's been playing all their 1v1s and was able to beat Milwaukee twice in their last series, where they definitely struggled a lot more in 3v3 than I was expecting them to. Definitely watch for Fast, because he has been in the middle of the play so far, and I promise you, he's going to be a player to watch out for, because if there's anything that's going to happen on offense, it's probably going to come through Fast in one way or another, so he'll find the pass to Pigeon. That one easily kept away by Zai. Now he'll clear up field. Resinol to follow. A little bit of space to work with. Plexi can't get there. Yazi's next to it. This one up the back wall. Yazi again takes that demo. Schnitzelhaus has the ball again as Fast. Really not in a great position to play it.
Ball goes up, Zai taking it over into the one from Resinol. Does end up getting that one bumped away. Pigeon, and it's going to catch this one over in the corner. Now 2 minutes finally off the clock. Right at the top of piece control. Flexi and ball just kind of bouncing around the middle. A little bit of back and forth between these players. Zai to pick it up. Schnitzelhaus taking a little bit more of that offense. And so far, there she goes down on in. It's going to be Jazzy to send it on through. It's really showing why we've spent 60% of the time down over on Pipsqueak's side of the pitch. Take a look at the aggression coming in from Schnitzelhaus.
Yeah, and of course it's Zai who finds him. But these are the 2v2 players for Schnitzelhaus. No surprise, they've got that chemistry on lock. We're going to be seeing a lot more of it tonight here, as Zai and Yazzie are the ones really trying to take the lead on the passing plays. The Pipsqueaks themselves, no strangers to that. You're going to probably see a lot of it from Resinol and Pigeon. Those two have been 3v3 teammates for a very long time. They're part of the 99x36 roster that plays in a lot of smaller tournaments, so they're going to be players to watch out for tonight here as Zai midfield. Yazi will miss the net, but another great infield attempt. Schnitzelhaus doing really well to put those infield passes into play, and Zai and Yazi doing a great job at making them so threatening. Pipsqueaks have to respect that.
Halfway through here, game number 1 scenario. Ball bouncing over to Schnitzelhaus side of the pitch. Schnitzelhaus leading by 3-1. Still plenty of time to go, but in these higher level games, those kind of openings, those kind of opportunities are going to be very seldom. Yazi sends it on down over to the backboard. Resinol catches it on up, takes it over to the corner. Now over the top of Zai. Plexi goes midfield, snaps it on through. Pass 1, pass 2, pass 3. It goes on in. It's a 3-goal lead for Schnitzelhaus.
Yeah, this is an unprecedented start for them. The 3v3 mode was their weakest yesterday, but today I said it. If there's any mode they've got to prove themselves in, it's this one. You don't play any mode more than 3s in a format like the Crew Battles format. Schnitzelhaus, making sure they get it done. That's the mode they struggled with yesterday. The Pipsqueaks, I'm sure they know it. If they lose this 3v3 mode, now they're the ones that are really in hot water because 1s and 2s, that's where Schnitzelhaus is definitely favored individually. They're just better, and that's really going to favor when there's more space in the field and less players overall.
Hey, you're talking about Zai and Yazi a little bit earlier, how these two have been together for quite a while. They have that 2v2 dynamic. These two players have been together for a long time. And then you got Plexi, this guy who has just been an absolute dominant player in the 1s, in Rocket League in general. This guy has been putting up some great numbers. He's been doing some work, and now he's coming out here. You're kind of just in a very difficult position if you allow the 3s to get lost to you. You know, you gotta make sure. We talked Schnitzelhaus. They gotta turn it up. They gotta win these 3s. Well, they're doing exactly that. Now the ball is going to go and shift over to Pipsqueaks' court. What is your response if you lose these 3s? How are you going to react in the 2s, in the 1s? Are you going to have that same kind of adaptation in those 2s and 1s, in those more mechanical apt positions that Schnitzelhaus have made those adjustments since yesterday here in the 3s?
Yeah, we'll have to just wait and see, but one thing we can definitely mention is that lower bracket momentum is very much a real thing, even in a format like this. Just last event, we saw our Ultimate Division, our Ultimate Cup Division in the Paradise Cup 3, won by a team in the lower bracket in 100x Night. Now, I think everybody still had 100x Night winning that whole tournament anyways, but they were in the lower bracket. That lower bracket momentum definitely helps teams, and Schnitzelhaus trying to prove it here as they'll clear it away. Yazi, challenged by Fast, will be Zai. A little bit of room, not enough boost to work with though. No one there to support. He'll try to leave it for Plexi as Pigeon bumped. Resinal's waiting back. A little bit of chaos in the corner here as Pipsqueaks will get it out, but man, just the speed at which Schnitzelhaus is challenging them is really like no other team we've seen so far. And they're looking to turn up the heat as this game will end. Schnitzelhaus, well, they definitely have proven they can win the 3v3 mode 4-1 in game number 1. And for the mode I think they have the toughest time with, this is an incredible start and should really allow this team to feel good about their future because that's the mode they struggled the most in yesterday. And right now, that was dominant. No chance for Pipsqueaks to answer.
Not a single chance. They came right out of the gate, found one in the first 2 seconds off the kickoff, found another one in the next 8 seconds of 2 goals in 10 seconds. This team showed up ready to play. I mean, take a look at the stats right here. You can see 7 shots at 3. It's not a whole lot, but there is a noticeable difference right there. Even though we were about 50-50 in terms of who had the ball, even though we were about 50-50 in what side of the pitch we were playing on, the aggression shows in Schnitzelhaus's team work in the way that they were playing. They showed up ready to play. I'm just wondering, and I'm sure everybody at home is wondering, what are we going to be doing in game number 2? Will it be a 1s? Will it be a 2s? Who is going to be showing up? Who's going to be representing the team? It's up to Pipsqueaks to determine that.
Well, they've already made the call. They're going to go 1v1 here, so they've gone 1v1 I think every single time they've lost first. So that doesn't surprise me too much that they're going with this mode, and I expect that Fast is actually going to be playing this one. Yesterday it was Resinal who played the 1v1 mode. He struggled in that. Today it's been Fast. And I mean, either of those two players can play, but I think if you're Pipsqueaks, I would have more confidence with Pigeon and Fast, Pigeon and Resinal in 2v2, Fast in the 1v1. We'll see how they pick though. For Schnitzelhaus, it's Plexi. It's always going to be Plexi in the 1v1 mode. As yeah, they're making the call. It's going to be Fast joining in. So Fast has been playing all the 1v1 games twice. Currently, he is 2-0. Both those wins against Nawafi. Now against Plexi, we'll see what he can do here. And if he can get a big win for this Pipsqueaks side in a mode that, again, so far, they've struggled with against what I think is probably the best 1v1 player in this tournament, Plexi. And currently, I know for a fact, I think he's in top 100 1v1 in the world. He might even be top 50 at this point. I know he's at least close to top 50. That's probably the best 1v1 player we have in this event. Fast has got a lot of work to do if he's going to beat this guy. And already, not a good start. He's out of position. And a Plexi with a very easy shot.
Sends it right on through, puts it right on in. He's got to be feeling pretty good about that one. And honestly, if it's Fast, you want to be able to get the lead on this. You want to be able to get the lead on Plexi because we can talk up Plexi as much as we want, but if you start creating that lead against him, now you start getting in his head. Now you're like, okay, well, you know, you're such a good player. What's going on? You know, maybe I'll say, hey, nice shot when you miss. Maybe I'll say, you know, it's things like that. Maybe I'll be a little bit cheeky just to say, hey, what's going on, buddy? You're this higher level player. And Plexi, though, he's just going to walk that one on in, make it a 2-goal lead right now. 30 seconds off the clock, and it looks like the Schnitzelhaus are, well, kind of holding this one out about pretty good.
Yeah, as expected, it's Plexi who's had his way. I will say, though, today he kind of struggled a little bit in his first 1v1 game against Retro, of all people. Now, not to say that's a bad thing. Retro's a pretty good 1v1 player in his own right, but Plexi only won by a goal there. I think he won in overtime against Retro. Now, that's not to say that he shouldn't win this match. I still have Plexi to win this, but he had a bit of an issue earlier today. Maybe he needed a warm-up earlier. We'll see if he needs one here. For now, though, he's looking pretty good as he's going to send that one down the field.
Sends it on down, ball in front of Pipsqueaks, side of the pitch. Fast takes this one on up. Airborne dribble over the top. Plenty of boost, though. Or Plexi not worried, but maybe he should be, because Fast is just going to force his way right on through and shove it right on in. That's going to be the first one on the board for Pipsqueaks. Close the gap a little bit. Still down by 1, but look at the time still left. 4 minutes left on the clock, Sporty.
Yeah, a lot of time left. That's the thing about 1v1s. They're very, very long. You got a lot of time to recover. Goals happen quite frequently in this mode, so for Schnitzelhaus, they're not going to be done until he has a multi-goal lead, and well, he's got 2 now. That's not going to be enough to, win out this game, but he is really picking up the pace here. He's really picking up that scoreline, and over time, this could get pretty bad for Fast if he doesn't close down those openings very soon.
You need to close it down. You need to shut this stuff down, make a statement yourself, okay? And you gotta, yeah, find 1, find 2, tie yourself on up, but take a lead right now for Fast. There's gonna be the 1. Where's the 2? Where's the 3? It's up to you to make it happen, but we are on the right track. That's what I'm looking forward to see. If Pipsqueaks gets this one right off the pitch, right off the kickoff, and sends it right on in. Still plenty of time left to go. We'll see if Fast can make it happen.
Yep, well, he's only 1 goal behind here. If he can get an early lead, maybe stave off the play from Plexi, maybe he can hold on for a little bit longer here as, I think he was trying to go for a wave dash kickoff, didn't get what he wanted there, and that ball is straight to Plexi, and he's very good in this position. That's just wide of the back post, still with room, and a lot of boost. Fast really doesn't have an easy way to challenge, and Plexi's gonna go for the fake. Now he pops it high. Fast was ready for the fake, but not the shots. Plexi will take a 2-goal lead again here.
Pops it up over the top. Am I faking? Yeah, no, I'm just sending it on in. That's got to feel pretty good for Plexi. Schnitzelhaus gonna take that 2-goal lead yet again, that multi-goal lead. Feeling pretty good. Keep the momentum going. Keep Pipsqueaks on the back foot. Keep Fast on the back foot. Ball going on past. Fast has the boost available in order to circle himself on back now. Ball popped on up. Fast looking to get a little bit of aggression going for him. Plexi catches it though and is going to deny his setup. You got to be real methodical. You got to be make sure you manage your boost. Sporty, Friday, I was here earlier today. I was on my own as well, wondering exactly what needs to be done in these 1v1 scenarios. I want you to walk me through a little bit about like how you're supposed to be managing your boost here in the ones.
Well, I mean, you're asking a guy who has been a ones main in the past here, but yeah, boost management is all about those little mini pads, not those big boost pills. It's all about winning in the boost pads specifically. If you can win boost pads, you don't need to go for those big boosts and win lats. So these players, they have that in the back of their mind. Players at this level, they know where the boost is located, they know where all the boost is located, and look at what Fast is doing. He's going to track, see his movement there? He's tracking right over the boost pads, so he knows what he's doing. Plexi's going to take this big boost, and really, if you want to focus on boost control in this level, focus on the way that the cars are moving, especially defensively, because as boost pads are the thing here, as Plexi's going to win this one. A lot of boost users there from Fast up the sidewall. He kind of put himself out of position to begin with. And simply put, Plexi, all he needs to do is shoot it. Even if it doesn't go in, he's got the recovery, he's got the play, he's got offense. It's just a lose-lose situation for Fast with how high up he's pushing.
Plexi found himself in a nice 2-goal lead position, and now it feels like, okay, Fast gets one, Plexi gets one right back. Fast gets one, Plexi gets it right back again. He's maintaining this 2-goal pressure, and it's got to be the Fast to break this. You got to find one. Cool, I said it before, but then you got to find that second one. You got to change things on up. Look at the flick right there as he goes for that flipper. He's had good defense, though, from Plexi in that denial. He's going to knock this one on now. Take some offensive control with himself. Plenty of boost, pops it up over the back wall, goes for the rebound, off the back wall again. Third time's a charm. Fast clears it on out of there.
Yeah, good job from Fast. Plexi always trying to do there is make him panic. Going for that play up the back wall. He's trying to force Fast into a challenge that he won't win. Fast knew it though, and he'll get it away as Plexi's going to get back to this one easily. It's off the back wall and pinched away, and here he goes Fast again. He's got so much room. No chance for Plexi. That's way too close to the nets. He gave a lot of space to Fast there, and Fast seeks out the back of the nets.
Good dribble right there, and it's that same situation actually when we look at what happened on the other side, what Plexi did to Fast. I'm going to go over, I'm going to circle, I'm going to get this boost in the corner, I'm going to just dribble the ball right in front of your face, and then I'm just going to pop, flick. What are you going to do when I'm literally in your face? You can't deny it from that range. You can't predict it. You got so much on your mind. You really got to 5D chess that sucker and be able to know exactly where the ball is going. You better hope you have future reading abilities in your head, but it seems like Plexi doesn't really have those. Ball bouncing on down over into Pipsqueaks' side of the pitch. Fast picks this one on up, dribbles it on over, gathers some boost, and here comes the setup. Can he get this? Can he make it happen again? Ding, 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 right off the top bar. Close, but no cigar. But the follow-up, it goes, and it goes on in. We're all tied up, Sporty.
Yeah, we are. Fast is really playing a speedy game. No respect for Plexi, who's just trying to set up a little dribble here. Plexi's trying to bait him in, and the irony is Fast actually did get baited in, and Plexi wasn't expecting him to. In fact, Plexi kind of baited himself into that one there. So tie game at 5 each. We're in the final 100 seconds now. Fast has a great chance of beating who, I think is the best 1v player in this event. And what a huge game it would be for them. This is a mode that they didn't win yesterday. They struggled yesterday. Resinal did play the 1v1, so it was a different player. If they can win this. Oh my goodness, what a fake. Plexi's gonna have this one. Pipsqueaks, it's a big game for them if they can win it, but again, we are talking about Plexi here, and Plexi so far, he doesn't lose ones often, and fakes like that only make him tougher to read against.
Just flying right across the pitch, and I mean, it would have been great if Fast blocked that one. Not gonna happen though. Again, Schnitzelhaus, they take the lead, but it's still by 1. Fast needs to turn this one around, and look at that ball just coast on down. This is what I do love in the ones, is just there's a little bit of downtime sometimes where the players are both just reading each other. The ball is just kind of sitting there, they're eyeing each other up from across the pitch, pointing at each other, wondering what their next move is gonna be. We're taking down in the finals 60 seconds here in game number 2, only game number 2 of a best of 7, where Schnitzelhaus is leading the charge in the series right now, leading the charge in game number 2.
They are 1 goal up, but in the final minutes, all Fast needs is 1 opening to take. Plexi, though, looking to take the boost. He missed that one, though, so a bit of extra time here for Fast, and he's going to use it. Here goes a full map dribble. He had a couple of those against the Waffy. Flip reset. He's got this. Oh, it's beautiful. So many options for Fast in that dribble. And he goes cross map, flip reset, fake, Plexi. I mean, if he challenges low, he's gonna get the flip reset over him. If he challenges high, Fast has got the low 50. Plexi really just doesn't have an option there. He's gonna be beat either way.
Good job on the flip reset, and you're really covering all your options in that point. Get him close, get him stuck in this position where no matter what choice you make, I will come out on top at the end. There's the 30-second warning right there, folks. It's all tied up. Fast looking to find it, and Fast sends it on in. Sporty, do we see an upset coming?
We might here. 26 seconds. Fast absolutely making the smart play there to challenge Plexi, who was not ready for it. Maybe the nerves starting to have a bit of an impact here, but what I can say is for certain here, 26 seconds, it's not over just yet, although the battle is still ongoing. Demo, this one's rolling, who's gonna get to it? Well, it should be Fast, he'll get there just in time. Plexi wasn't able to win it, but now he wins the boost. No, he won't, but he'll get the shot, it won't be strong enough, and Fast will clear it away. He's actually just given Plexi a free chance down the field. That may have been a mistake. Plexi, with one last effort in the air, flip reset, he's got it, the fake, oh, he couldn't handle it, and a win for Fast. You said it, an upset in the 1v1 matchup, and that means it's tied. The Pipsqueaks taking a mode I didn't think they would have a chance in.
We said it. What is going to happen in the 1s, in the 2s? What are Pipsqueaks going to do to compensate for what adaptations Schnitzelhaus made in the 3s? And right there, we saw it from Fast. What a great, phenomenal game right there from Fast. Pipsqueaks able to even this series on out, and that's exactly what you were looking for. I honestly don't think anyone from Schnitzelhaus, I mean, maybe even some of the people from Pipsqueaks roster as well, were like, hey, you know, Plexi is this great player. We've been saying it time and time again right here on the desk. He is this top 100 player, maybe top 50 player in the 1s. He's going to be difficult. He might even be impossible, but Fast showed us right here, right now, it is far from impossible. Show up to play, make it happen, show him what you got, and Fast, hey, he's looking like a great 1s player to me.
Yes, and he's been, again, I think he's been the best player on the Pipsqueaks so far this entire tournament. So it'll be very fun to see what he does here. But we got a 3v3 again, and I didn't think this would be, I mean, I knew this game would be important, but not in the way I thought it would be here. This is now a sort of a redemption story for the Pipsqueaks. They lost the first 3v3 game, and it wasn't very close. I'm sure they would like to win this one. Win the big mode, win the game, though, that they know that they would love to take against Schnitzelhaus and take the lead in the series here. Put Schnitzelhaus under pressure. Double tap, blocked by Plexi. Early chance for Resinal just goes wide.
Much better on the early aggression. I mean, like right out of the gate. coming in from Pipsqueaks. They made that look good. They made that look clean, but now it comes down to the rest of the match making this one happen. They got to win this 3. They got to go back to what they were doing yesterday. I mean, maybe even turn up the dial. It seems like Schnitzelhaus is matching them. Ball goes on down, ball goes on in. It's Pigeon, baby, who sends it on through. Pipsqueaks take the early lead 30 seconds into game number 3.
Yeah, and Plexi there just trying to get that second touch to slow the play down. If he gets it, there's really no harm in that touch because he sets it up for his teammates, but he misses it. He didn't read the bounce correctly there, and unfortunately, with his teammates already on low boost, recovering back to that, it really only makes the play one that the Pipsqueaks can capitalize on. So, Pigeon with that first goal, and he'll look for a couple more. He might have a chance here, but this one cleared away, as he'll be next to it, up the corner. Zai to Plexi. And so often after the 1v1 mode, we see that player that loses the 1v1 really have a tough time recovering in the next 3v3 game. So pay attention to Plexi, how he recovers in this game, if he can do so. It's so tough to recover after losing that 1v1 because you're all alone. It's usually a game that has a lot of momentum and a lot of pressure on it. Losing it usually means that the player who ever loses it has a tough time returning in that next 3v3 game. So watch Plexi and watch that momentum and watch his emotions. See if they get the better of him in this match or if he can hold his nerve and lead the Schnitzelhaus team to a redemption arc. As the 2v2 mode up next, and that's a mode with Zai and Yazi versus Pigeon and Resinal. That's a tough matchup, but again, I think Schnitzelhaus is favored in that. If they can win this, they set themselves up for success.
Now, one of the things I've been talking about in those 1v1 scenarios, I mean, you're sitting there in comms with your team in Discord, whatever it may be, whatever you guys are using. Maybe you're just on a little phone call on your phones. Either way, you're sitting there in comms, you're talking to your teammates, and they're all just watching you play. Everybody is watching you play. The entire team is on your back right now to see if you can make this happen. Win or lose, rain or shine, whatever it may be. And when you are on top of that, add on that pressure, add on the pressure that you are Plexi, who we've been saying is top 100, possibly top 50 player in the ones. You got that on your own head, that own personal weight, that own phantom pressure that you create for yourself, knowing that you are that good, knowing that you do play at that highest level, knowing that you are one of the best. So when you do come out and you do lose to somebody, it weighs down on you even harder than it would a normal person in the ones. Now ball down over Schnitzel's side of the pitch. We're approaching halftime here in game number 3 in the ones. Pipsqueaks still holding on to their lead very nicely. Ball bouncing on down, and it looks like Fast is going to be able to clear this one on out. Pigeon takes it up to the corner over the top of one. Plexi goes, denies, now setting up a little bit of offense for Schnitzelhaus.
And another infield pass to Zai. We saw that last time. The play from Plexi just a bit too far away, and now Pipsqueaks chasing. Pigeon can't beat Plexi. This one a demo up the corner as it will be Fast who missed this one. Yazi unable to get one through Resinal. Schnitzelhaus looking to lead again as here goes Resinal. Challenged by Plexi. Fast leaves it for Pigeon as this one up the side wall, and it's going to be the Pipsqueaks who have a whole lot of room to work with. Plexi, Resinal to clear. Yazi is already up as this one will be left for a teammate. Fast cutting it down quickly though. And here goes Plexi from the midfield. The only player who's won a previous Paradise Cup event, looking to be the first to go 2 event wins. It's a tough road ahead of him, but I mean, it's a player who can do it. As Fast will win the challenge. Pigeon will play midfield. Plexi is already waiting, but it is a space that Resinal can work with. This one cleared. Zai, Resinal, midfield. Yazi demoed away. Only 1 goal scored, but the Pipsqueaks and Schnitzelhaus, I mean, it feels like we're just waiting. The tension is brewing. Another goal is not too far behind for one of these teams.
They're keeping it nice. They're keeping it close. Great back and forth action. I mean, 2 to 5 in the shots column. It's been 50-50 across the board. Who's holding the ball? What side of the pitch we're playing on? I mean, you can see it very clearly. Everybody watching at home right now. Take a look at this. Resinal picks it up. Ball going on down Schnitzelhaus side of the pitch. Immediately knocked away by Zai. Setting it on down. Immediately picked up right away by Fast. He has it. He gets it. He sends it on in. That's going to be the second one on the board for Pipsqueaks. Second one right there, baby. 60 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, and a crucial demo as well on Plexi. He was the last one back. Got removed from the field right as the clear happens. That allows that play to happen, and well, we've got a minute to go here. Pipsqueaks have a big advantage in Schnitzelhaus. If they lose this game, there's a lot more pressure on that 2v2 mode, and I think, again, while they're the favorites, you'd love to have that advantage, really any advantage you can. I mean, and I wouldn't want to take my chances on 2v2, even though I think they're the favorite Schnitzelhaus in the 2v2 mode. Resinal and Pigeon, they've been solid tonight. They've been longtime teammates. It's not a guaranteed win for the Schnitzelhaus team.
That's something you gotta look at, okay? Schnitzelhaus turning up the dial, coming in for this revenge match, but Pipsqueaks, they did win out yesterday. Pipsqueaks, they did just win out in the last round. They are keeping their momentum. They are keeping themselves in this series, in this tournament, so they deserve to be here for a reason. It's gonna come down to how well they can close things on out. 20 seconds now on the clock, and I gotta say, it looks like game 3 is looking to close out with a Pipsqueaks lead, heading over for the 2v2. This is gonna be an exciting stuff right now. I'm calling 2-1 right now. Pipsqueaks in the series over Schnitzelhaus in the revenge match for Schnitzelhaus.
Yeah, it is, and unfortunately for Schnitzelhaus, a good start, a dominant start, has not been able to manifest itself in the next couple games. Pressure's on them as we go to the 2v2 mode, and it's going to be Zai and Yazi versus Resinol and Pigeon. Another strong performance here for Fast. Pigeon himself with a goal and 2 saves. Pipsqueaks, they played consistently, and that's how they play in threes. They play a consistent floor that is very tough to match. Schnitzelhaus, they have a lot of work ahead of them here, but the 2v2 mode, again, they've been solid on that. They won it yesterday, and they won it quite well yesterday, if I will add. They, again, had that exact, they had a very similar 2v2 yesterday, to be fair. It was different, though, in the fact that it was, what was it? It was Fast who played in that with Pigeon. That one ended in a 6-5 game. It was close, it was tense, but now you talk about Pigeon and Resinol, I think a better 2v2 team. Schnitzelhaus, I think, are the same favorite to win this thing, but, I mean, you're talking about a better 2v2 team. I think Resinol and Pigeon are that, and I think this is going to be far tougher for Schnitzelhaus in one. Again, I think that they do not have any guarantees, and they've got to play their best in this, or else they're going to be down 3-1 with the series really against them.
Yeah, I've got 2 things on that. First thing, talking about this 2v2, we saw already that Pipsqueaks made adaptations in their 1v1. You gotta know they make adaptations in their 2v2 to get themselves going in this one, okay? Yeah, and on top of it, talking about this duo of Resinol and Pigeon. These guys have been playing together for a while. This is going to be a good uphill battle. We'll see if Yazi and Zai can make it as we get ourselves on in. It's game number 4 time, ladies and gentlemen, to find out if Pipsqueaks are going to send us on over into series points to make themselves on over into the grand finals, or Schnitzelhaus going to tie this one on up and keep us going for the long haul.
I think it's been too long since we had a match update from the other semifinals. Right now, one in Kevin Absolutely Ate Chili, that's the name of the team. They are right now tied 2-2 in the series, and the incredible run that Kevin and his company have had. They're playing against who is the team that I think everybody agrees is the top team in this tournament, and they're looking to beat them here in that semifinal. It tells you that literally anything can happen. Kevin themselves started in the lower bracket today, so we may have a full lower bracket-esque grand finals. We'll give you updates as it's happening, but right now they're in game 5, and Kevin Absolutely Ate Chili, they're leading in that game 5 as well. They may be on match point soon, so we may have a huge upset going into the grand finals if Kevin and company can do it. You saw them earlier today. You said that they were the real deal today. They're proving it here, because that one side, no one else has been able to even come close to beating them, and we might have a team that sends them out of the tournament.
See if they can send them out of the tournament. We'll see who ends up meeting them over there in the grand finals. But right now, take a look at that one. Opening goal gets sent on through. It's going to be Zai who sends it on in. Schnitzelhaus take the lead, 60 seconds off the clock.
It will be the first one in for Schnitzelhaus. They're looking to tie this series up, go to game 5 even. Of course, it's the semifinals that seem to be so closely matched. After we had such a quick lower quarterfinals, Rocket League saw it and decided they wanted to give us some really close matchups here. Grand finals waiting ahead for one of these two sides. As Pipsqueaks got an open net. Can Pigeon get there? Oh, you better believe he will. He flapped his wings, got in the air, and ties the game.
Blocked on over and just pecked that goal right on in. Can we make any more bird references? I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. But take a look at that. We're all tied up here 1-1. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left to go on the clock. Kickoff is here. Pass 1, pass 2. Resinol puts it on. Over just wide, baby. Right off the right side. Goes to spike it on down. It's Pigeon. He's flying. He's flapping his wings. He's puts another one on in.
Well, I've been talking a lot about Fast. We gotta talk about Pigeon, though. When this guy's on, he really does make himself unstoppable. And Pigeon's feeling it right now. You can tell he's consistent. But what really makes that play happen, it's not Pigeon, it's Resinol. That was an intentional fake from Resinol. That's the team chemistry you get with these two guys on 2v2. They've been teammates for so long. That's second nature to them. And Pigeon and Resinol, they made it look so easy. But that takes a lot of time to develop, and now they'll go up 3-1. Pigeon with a hat trick for the bird, as Resinol again setting it up for the easy finish.
You know, normally magicians pull pigeons out of hats, but here we're putting a hat on the pigeon. It's a hat trick, baby. 3-1, 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Look at that. 3 goals within 30 seconds right now. 4 Pipsqueaks, 4 pigeon. They are feeling pretty good after that one. And I honestly say when it rains, it pours. Schnitzelhaus has got to be feeling the momentum that Pipsqueaks just created.
3 minutes left here. Schnitzelhaus, you said it. They're definitely feeling it all right. They got a lot of work to do here, and while 3 minutes is more than enough time to do it, you'll be a little bit worried with how well this Pipsqueaks team is playing. Resinol. It's a pigeon. Yazi, he's going to be forced out of the way here, bumped, but he'll dribble it away. Chase down. Oh, he's looking for a pogo, my goodness. Resinol will read that way. He has more than enough boost to handle it, but Schnitzelhaus just running for anything that can get that momentum going, get that confidence up. It has been a brutal game so far, and Resinol and Pigeon have just played exceptionally smart on their touches, but that's a smart play from Yazi. Zai, surely, always hit the crossbar, and that one cleared away. A big chance wasted. Schnitzelhaus had Pipsqueaks begging for mercy.
I remember I said a little bit earlier that there were 2 things I wanted to mention. I only mentioned one thing. The second thing I did want to bring up, now that my train of thought has circled its way back on over to the station, is how Pipsqueaks are playing not only, you know, with their own mechanical skill, but off of each other, okay? When we look at how the last game went in that game 3, we're looking at 50-50 across the board, ball possession, field domination, honestly, even shots taken, it was 5-6, okay? We're looking at the same thing right now. Ball possession, field domination, all 50-50, 7 shots to 7 right there. It's back to back though as Jazzy puts it on in. Finds a second one to close the gap. But what I'm saying is the Pipsqueaks are setting up for each other. One of the big goals from that last game that I do recall was the demo into the follow-up. They're creating opportunities while everything is even. The shots are getting taken. Yeah, you're looking for the opportunities, but it's that proactive gameplay that the Pipsqueaks were taking back in that last game, and they're keeping them in lead right here in game 4.
Yazi with a dribble! Double! Oh, he's done it!
Take a look at that one, man. Just take it up to the back wall and pitches it on through. Here I am talking about momentum. Here I am talking about teamwork, cohesion, all that stuff, all that jazz. It doesn't matter, okay? Not if Schnitzelhaus just is allowed to do that. Not if Yazi is just allowed to do that. We're all tied up now, 3-3. A minute 40 seconds still left here on the clock. Yazi has the ball, gets immediately knocked away by Pigeon, sends it over the top. The demo is there. Is it enough? Bop, babe, on in, baby. Resinol puts it on in, and Pipsqueaks reclaim the lead.
They do, and a big play here. Pigeon out-racing Yazi to the ball. And he makes every bit of that count. One step closer to that match point. One step closer to the grand finals here. Pipsqueaks, 90 seconds away. Schnitzelhaus will have to make this save first. Zai gets to it. Pigeon choosing to wait instead. And here goes Zai. The Austrian engineering will not be able to get through. This one off the sidewall. It's Pigeon. Flip resets. Zai hits it back to Yazi. Schnitzelhaus in a bit of panic now. They know it. They can feel it. Pipsqueaks are just going to keep them back. Resinol doesn't get far with that one. Zai with the ball. 1 minute left. 1 minute to score the goal they need. Schnitzelhaus on the bump. Yazi didn't push up though. He wasn't ready for that. He was honestly, he didn't have the faith that Zai would get the play there. And now the Pipsqueaks will have the ball upfield.
45 seconds, time ticking down. It's going to come down to Schnitzelhaus to find one. Ball in their possession. Zai goes, pops it over. Never mind, gets denied by Resinol. Good wall right there. Going to win that 1v1. Yazi trying to maintain some pressure, trying to keep the ball, get it back in their possession. Now goes across, but Pigeon, this guy's in the air every time I look at him, okay? He is literally living to his name's description. I suppose when you have a bird for your name, you got to be in the air constantly, collecting as much boost as you can, flapping on around, flying on around, and just staying airborne. Now 20 seconds left to go on the clock. Pigeon sends it over the wall. Yazi goes, picks this one on up, sends it to the corner of Schnitzelhaus. 15 seconds left to go. Pigeon denying Yazi's eye, picks the ball up. Can they create some offense? Can they make it happen? 10 seconds, 1 goal. Let's see it.
Yeah, we'll have to see. They've got their chance set up though. Zai trying to find Yazi. This one will head back to the mid boost, and it's going to be Pigeon looking to ground it. Kept up by Yazi off his own back wall. Zai, the dribble, will need to keep the play. He won't. It hit the wall and hit the floor. Pipsqueaks with triple match point.
It all comes down to this. Is this what people were expecting? I mean, you have the upper bracket team, the Pipsqueaks, who beat Schnitzelhaus yesterday. They showed us that they can make it happen once. Now coming back again here in the semifinals, and they are on match point. They are ready to send themselves to the grand finals here at the ATS Paradise Cup 4. They want a shot at that money. They want a shot at that prize pool, and they're ready to guarantee themselves a portion of it.
Well, we'll have to see as well. But right now, what we're seeing is definitely a tough position for this Schnitzelhaus team. Losing in Game 5 yesterday, losing Game 5 today in the semi-finals. But it's not over yet. It will not be over until it really is over. 3-1. We've seen teams come back from that deficit, but it's going to be tough. It's very tough to do, especially in this mode, because the thing is, they have an even bigger disadvantage now. Because they lost down 3-1. They win Game 5. It's the loser of Game 5 who picks Game 6. They have to play whatever mode the Pipsqueaks would choose if they were to win this next game. So, this Schnitzelhaus team, they're an even bigger disadvantage than they would be if it was, 2-2.
If you lose that next one, and just in the hypothetical, where would you take them if you are Pipsqueaks? I mean, you're sitting here like the world's your oyster. Do you let Fast run it back in that 1v1 against Plexi, who is probably going to be coming back with a little bit of vengeance, or do you let that duo come back into that back-to-back, go for that 2v2 scenario? Personally, if I'm Pipsqueaks, that's something I'll be looking for, but that's the hypothetical if we can make it to that point, if Pipsqueaks don't shut them out right here, right now. Game 5, match point, series point, ladies and gentlemen, semifinals. Pipsqueaks versus Schnitzelhaus.
And the Pipsqueaks are looking to take this side down as you said, they can win here. It will all be over for Schnitzelhaus, but they gotta get a goal first. Resino just hits the crossbar. Here goes Fast. He's back in action, and he's gonna be a scary player to watch out for. Plexi with the dribble. He'll keep it high. Flip reset. Waiting. It's Pigeon with the win. Yazi will have this one next as a little awkward bounce off the corner. Still in his control. Fast wins it. Zai. Up is Resino. Plexi, oh, you missed it! This one rolling towards the nets. It's Yazi who does well to clear it out and get the follow-up touch too. No shot for the Pipsqueaks there.
All bouncing on and down, bouncing on around. Now Yazi picks it up over into the corner of Pipsqueaks. Pigeon catches it though, sends it on down. Zai to deny, wants to keep up some pressure for Schnitzelhaus. Resnor goes off the wall, sends it on down corner now of Schnitzelhaus. Immediate volley right on back. Like we said, there's going to be a lot of this back and forth, a lot of this volley action going on between these two teams. A lot of who has possession of the ball, a lot of what side of the pitch we are exactly playing on, and a lot of shot attempts from both sides very equally, very evenly. It's going to come down to, for me, who creates the opportunities, who's making the proactive plays to bump the defenders, to demo the defenders, to create some openings yourselves or set something up. It's got to come down to whoever makes that happen, and I want to see it happen from Schnitzelhaus. I want to see them pull this one on back and take us on over to Game 7, but right now that's all I've been seeing from Pipsqueaks in this series.
Yeah, it has been. It's been Fast. It's been Pigeon, who have both done such a great job setting each other up. It's really been Resno as well. Everybody on this team can play that assist-making property. I think we mentioned Fast specifically for it, but Resno's been kind of a sleeper agent. I think if Fast wasn't playing as dominantly as he has been in so many of his games, we would be talking about Resno as that player that has to make all the assists happen. He's been doing such a good job at it. In the 2v2 mode, that was his whole job. He had multiple assists. I think he had maybe 3 assists that game. At least somewhere near it. And Pipsqueaks themselves, they're going to rely on that kind of playmaking again. As Resno might do it himself. Well, you won't need to. It's Pigeon with a wide open top right corner. And with the nets open, Pigeon won't miss.
Look at this. Resno just setting it up, and then it's like Pigeon just out of nowhere. Resno's like, oh yeah, I can go right past. You heard Pigeon. I mean, anybody who watched Finding Nemo, he was like one of those seagulls right there going, mine, 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 mine in chat. And Resno's like, okay, man, oh, you go ahead. You got this. Puts it right on in. That's going to be the opening goal right here. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock, but Pipsqueaks have the lead again.
They do, and this is a scary lead because Schnitzelhaus will have to come back from this to keep the series going. Infield pass from Yazi. Will be Pigeon. The dribble. Maybe a little bit of room to work with. Yazi next to it. This one up the ceiling as he'll take control to Plexi. Plexi's been quiet after his 1v1 loss. We'll need to see him get involved. And I think if anyone's to set things up, you feel like he's the one who's been the quietest this series. Zai and Yazi have had their clear duo pacts, but Plexi has kind of been isolated a lot more. That 1v1 loss may have really affected him being here. And for a player as, storied as he is in these Paradise Cup events, you really feel like if there's anyone that needs to step up, it would be him. He's been quiet and uncharacteristically quiet in a matchup where we need to see this whole team get involved.
Resno takes it up to the back wall, and there was a denial that came in by Schnitzelhaus that sent it to the sky. Take a look at this. ZekVexol like, okay, cool, but I feel like that just set them up even better. Pigeon comes flying on through and just pops it right on and in. Second one for Pigeon. Second one for Pipsqueaks here in game number 5.
That's just under 2 minutes left here. And the Schnitzelhaus side facing some real terror. 2 goals in this amount of time. That's not easy. And his Pipsqueaks side has done a very good job at playing defense late in these games. They've done a really good job at wasting time. You're going to see that really put into full effect here. As Plexi midfield, he's got Zai. The pass won't connect. Now he goes. This one left for Yazi. Zai gets that bump on Pigeon, will slow him down and gives Schnitzelhaus a little bit more room for everyone to commit. Infield, Zai not there, and they have to go back for defense. Rezonal will just send a shot on, put the pressure on him, but Schnitzelhaus handle it fine. They'll go upfield, but that's already wasted about 30 to 40 seconds. There's only about 70 left in this game. For Schnitzelhaus, that time wasting that Pipsqueaks are so good at, it is really taking a toll on them, and unless they can get one soon, this Pipsqueak side really just do not look like they're under any sort of pressure.
60 seconds left on the clock, and take a look at how much time we spent down over in that last exchange between Schnitzelhaus. And it was Schnitzelhaus trying to set up an offense, trying to make something happen, but they can't even get past this center point of the pitch. Now immediately, take a look. Back over, Schnitzelhaus side of the pitch, over into their corner. Yazi wants to get it. Fast tries to deny with the bump. Reznal's going to go pick this one up, and there goes your setup entirely. Ball bounces on up. They're just wasting time now. 30 seconds left here on the clock. And Zai just goes and pinches it on over, puts it right on in. Suddenly, it's a 1-goal game between these two teams.
Yeah, and there's that connection. We have not seen that all game from Yazi and Zai. They've been trying, they've been searching, they've just not been able to be successful until now. 34 seconds, 1 goal behind. This is very possible for Schnitzelhaus, but they've got to find another one of those. And well, they've not even left themselves a lot of time to do it. Maybe 1 or 2 more chances in this game to find that goal. Zai, the dribble. And a little bit of room as well. Hops over Pigeon. He's got Plexi! Oh, he shot it off of Zai. That one, that might have been going in, but we won't know for certain. And Schnitzelhaus won't care. They're running out of time. Fast to secure this. And that block on the other side from Zai, that might just end this game. That was a great setup, but unfortunately, fortune will not favor them. Pipsqueaks up by 2 with 10 seconds left. The Schnitzelhaus even have a chance now.
The nail in the coffin right there for Pipsqueaks to be able to put that one away. And you gotta ask yourself, Fast, what are you doing? You're playing defense for the other team already down there, ready to set something up. If a defender from Schnitzelhaus rotated on around, cool, I'm just gonna be here to bump him out of the way and make sure the ball goes in. But take a look at that Sporty. That's all she wrote in this series. Pipsqueaks are moving on to the grand finals.
It is a team from Uppers, a team that hasn't lost yet this event. Another win against Schnitzelhaus. So they've proven it's consistent from them. That's for certain. And you know what else is consistent? Good action here. The other series hasn't ended. They're in game 7 right now. So we'll be waiting for that match to conclude. But one, really having a tough time. Kevin Fabsley at Chile having maybe the most incredible run I've ever seen from him. And they have struggled yesterday. Today they have been on their A game. But we're going to have to wait a little bit longer for that match to be confirmed. What I can say is confirmed, though, is we've got a grand finals coming up very, very soon. And well, Pipsqueaks going to be one of those one of the teams involved in it.
Pipsqueaks, sorry, Pigeon. Yeah, I mean, I can talk about Pigeon. Yes, he's on Pipsqueaks. The guy was doing some great work in the individual, in the team play, 2v2s, 3v3s, whatever it may be. Pigeon was just all over that ball. He was just being an absolute presence, a mine in the air. Pipsqueaks roster as a whole, like we mentioned, had some great coordination, some great teamwork. That last one, I mean, you look across the board, it was 50-50 for the majority, but 7-4 in the shots column, shots taken in favor of Pipsqueaks. They looked good, they looked great, and I'm excited to see who they're going to be playing in the finals and what that matchup is going to look like. And I'm so glad it's going to be happening right here on a Sun Tournament Series.
Yeah, it will be happening on this channel, but we'll have to wait a little bit longer as well. But what we can say, though, it's going to be a great match regardless here. I mean, talking about one, that's a team of very recognizable players, because you'll recognize one of them, Royales, is on that team. That's a name I'm sure that is not unfamiliar to you. But again, that's been a team that's been dominant so far at this event. Obviously, it's pretty tough to be dominant this far into the bracket, and they haven't been. They're in game 7, but they are leading. Again, that is on Monkey Shines TV on Twitch. For now, though, what we will be doing is we're gonna have a little send off here. Before we go though, talk to us about that grand finals. Whether it be one, whether it be Kevin absolutely ate chili. That's gonna be an incredible match. I'm almost certain about it here. And talk to us, ZekVexol, but just like how big this finals is gonna be and how stacked this bracket has been so far. Because we have had a lot of great competitors. Again, as I said, it might be the most stacked bracket we've ever seen in any ATS event.
I'm looking at just the lineup over there. It doesn't surprise me in the slightest that both Juan and Kevin are going to game number 7, going to fight it out on Champions Field in the 3v3 to find out who's going to be coming out on top. These are two phenomenal teams, okay? I had the liberty of watching Kevin a little bit earlier back in that round 1 against Justice for Solo. They came out aggressive. They looked electric. You saw Felicity against Pipsqueak over in that upper bracket, got knocked down, faced off against Kevin 4-0. Okay, that tells me they are maintaining that momentum. Now to take a team like one undefeated, haven't lost a single game, haven't dropped a single game, this team now coming in and taking them all the way to game 7. This is really, really pinnacle for me. This shows me that these two teams are not going to let up, and whichever one we get in the finals is going to be upset, is going to be aggressive, is going to be ready to force it down. Our, well, Schnitzelhaus, I'm sorry, our Pipsqueak roster.
Uh-oh, I think, you okay there, Zek? Hopefully ZekVexol gets back to us in a moment. You okay there, my friend?
Just got a bad tickle in my throat right at the worst possible time. All right.
Well, no worries. We're gonna have you go recover. We're gonna go to a break, everybody. When we come back, it's the grand finals of the Paradise Cup 4, sponsored by Serenix League. We'll be back very soon. One more match, one more series to determine everything. We'll see you very, very soon.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker.
3 days of action. Many, many matches later, and we've got our top 2. That is what tonight is all about. The grand finals is right here, right now. Well, in a few minutes, I should say. But we are here again. ZekVexol joining me here for the ATS Paradise Cup 4, sponsored by our good friends at Serenix League. Here's our grand finals. It's confirmed. Pipsqueaks versus 1. And I've got to say it. 1 had an absolute ringer of a match. 4-3 over Kevin for absolutely 8 Chili. They had a tough time there. Pipsqueaks, on the other side, had an easier time in their match. But boy, these teams have had to work to get here. They both deserve it equally. Tonight's going to be fun. Resinal, Fast and Pigeon versus Royals, Eris, and Devo. We're in for a great time here, ZekVexol. Everybody looks forward to our grand finals. And hey, for a tournament as stacked as this, I mean, I've got to say it, these teams have definitely been the best of the night. No question.
A lot of great players, a lot of great teams, and it all comes down to this. You have all been waiting for this moment all weekend long to see who's going to be walking away with the grand prize and who's going to be walking away with the consolation prize. Either way, the two teams who made it here are both feeling pretty good to walk away at the end of this long weekend, playing their favorite game with a little bit of, extra something on the side to get them some lunch or something, maybe something nice over the week. Either way, these two teams deserve every bit of, well, being here. Like we saw over there on the bracket, 1 had a very last match up against Kevin's. There we go. KFC. I'm like, okay, gotta remember an acronym in order to get them. Against Kevin's absolutely I ate chili. Okay, I'm good. I'll compose myself every time I read their name. 1 had a heck of a match against Kevin's absolutely 8 chili. Jeez. Hey, maybe I won't compose myself with that name. Against KFC, I'll just say that. Taking it all the way to Game 7, it was quite the stretch, and now you look at what we had with Pipsqueaks versus Schnitzelhaus back in that last one. It was quite exciting, it was electric, and I gotta say, Pipsqueaks, they showed me a lot of what I wasn't expecting, and those are the kind of things that I look forward to seeing, and that tells me that this final match is going to be a barn burner, is going to go the distance.
Well, we'll see about this. We always say it, and this stream has a history of not having matches go the distance. We'll see if we finally get one. But what we can say, though, is this match is definitely ready to go. Let's get things going. Let's get the players in the lobby, and let's make sure we can get things started. Here we go. Pipsqueaks 1. You don't ask for anything better at a grand finals like this. Pipsqueaks in the blue, 1 on the orange, and this is it. The grand finals, the Paradise Cup number 4. We're guaranteed to have 3 new champions.
Quick right there. 1 gonna put 1 on in. 10 seconds off the board. I thought it was gonna happen a second ago, but the rebound was there. Take a look at this. Royale sends it on over. Eris rotates on around, and in she goes. Opening goal goes to 1.
Yeah, and an opening strike. That will definitely help this team in that momentum. But it's not over. It's not even close to being over. There's still a lot more action to go through. Grand finals, 1 more match. This is it for these teams. Royals, Holds, Pigeon will get the challenge. And I think for Royals specifically, the only player that anyone on the stream might recognize, back when he played on Shawnee State University in ATS Season 5 in the Pinnacle Cup, that team would go on to have a top 4, but without Royals as he left mid-season. He's back this time around. He's not leaving this team. He's looking to do what he couldn't do back on Shawnee State, what he, well, left that team to do as well. That is win tournaments, and well, he hasn't had to do very much so far. Eris with 2 goals, and this one already 1 off to an incredibly strong start.
He's had some great setup, but look at this one. This one was all Eris right there. I'm just going to take it. I'm going to bounce it right over your head, and had the perfect angle to send it right on over and in. Nobody from Pipsqueaks there to deny. That's going to be the second one on the board for 1. Feeling pretty good. I just got to say right now, keep the ball out of Eris' hand. Look whose hands it's in right now. Saw an opportunity, but Pigeon rotate down around. Devo picks the ball up, now centers it on out. Clear ball on away by the members of Pipsqueaks. Kept over at center pitch, though. Will it keep up? Will the offense from 1 continue? Ball bounces on over, now heading over to the corner of 1. Pigeon goes to pick this one on up, tries to set it on up. Resinal sends it back over to the corner, fast rotating on around, up to the wall, over to the center, and Royals is going to take it, catch it, and send it over the top and get a little bit of offense back in 1's favor.
Yeah, they've had the offense early as well. This team has just had a vice grip right now on their opponents, but they look to keep it moving as this one infield saved away by Devo. Devo, an interesting player in this event. He's actually the sub for 1, but he's been playing for them ever since the second day. Originally, this was supposed to be a team with Panda on their roster, a very well-acclaimed player. They added in Devo as that sub. This player team has played with him since essentially the start of day 2 because Panda couldn't make it. You gotta think about the position that Devo's been in here. Putting it as a sub, doesn't have the time to kind of react to what this team is like, kind of being thrown into this roster. And man, they've been one of the best players so far this event. And it's so weird to think that because so often subs struggle to find themselves on rosters, especially this far in the tournament. But Devo, he's fit in exceptionally well. And I remember talking to Monkshine before this match, who he thinks could win that MVP award at the end of the night. He's mentioned Devo as one of those names. And right now, well, right now he hasn't had to do much. Eris has got 3 goals, but Devo, watch what he does on these rotations, because man, it looks fluid, it looks consistent for a player who didn't even think he was going to be on this roster this event.
Yeah, you know, you mentioned it right there. Being a sub coming on in here, it's very difficult, especially at these higher levels. I mean, you got to try to fit in with a chemistry that's already existing, that's already there, and we already have Royals coming in a little bit differently. Maybe that is working actually to one's advantage. Pigeon, though, going to find the first one on the board for Pipsqueaks, and that's going to get them a little bit closer. Still a 2-goal lead for 1. But now what I was mentioning, you know, with Royals being a little bit newer to this roster, coming off of Shawnee State, and now you have Devo as well as a sub, maybe you don't need that very thick team dynamic, and maybe that's what's benefiting this roster so heavily right now and allowing them to play fluidly, is that you don't have 2 people who are so far on page with one another. You know, everybody's pretty evenly spaced.
Oh my goodness.
Double ding though off the post, and it's gonna get cleared on out. Not gonna give another one over to the 1, but I mean, you already got a hat trick for Arius. This guy's putting in some work himself as well.
Yeah, and I was going to talk about how Monkey Shines mentioned names. Eris was the other one that he mentioned as being an MVP caliber player. So likely, we're going to see Eris, and we've already seen Eris and why they've been mentioned as a potential leader tonight. But for now, Pipsqueaks, they definitely look out of their element here. 1, they've been dominant in the 3v3 mode all event. That's the inconsistent part about all these top teams. They've been solid in 3s, Pipsqueaks included. But 1, man, I don't think there's anyone that's been as dominant as they have been. Up until the semifinals, they haven't dropped a single game. 3s, 1s, 2s, doesn't matter. Up until that match, they haven't dropped a single game, and even in their game against Captain Absolutely H Chili, even in the 3v modes, that's where that team in Captain Absolutely H Chili had their issues. Game 7 wasn't very close because 1 was the better team in the 3v3 mode. That's where they've been solid so far this event. That's where Pipsqueaks are definitely meeting their maker right now. That 3v3 mode is going to be tougher than it ever has been for them, and Royals now on the board, just a part of the action.
Second one for Royals, 4th one, a second shot for Royals, 1st goal for Royals, 4th goal for 1. There we go. Now we got that set right. Only a minute and a half left to go, but a 3-goal lead back in favor of 1. This is where you start to get a little bit desperate from Pipsqueaks. You start seeing cheating up, you start seeing some over-aggression type stuff, and that's going to lead to more and more, you know, when it rains, it pours kind of ideas. We'll see if that ends up happening, or if they can stay calm, composed, cool, and collective. It's going to come down to this last minute, 15 seconds. Royals picks the ball up, airborne dribble up over the top, goes for fast. Eris tries to deny, tries to get a little bit of a bump. Devo for the follow-up over to the corner, now sending it to the center ball. Royals goes, bumps it, sends it over into the opposite corner. 60 seconds left here on the clock, and it's 1-4 for 1.
Yeah, it is. They've got that big lead. Not only that, I think Royals also streaming live on Twitch. So if you want to see Royals and what he's been up to, he's live. He's been live every single day so far. I believe he still is live with this grand final. So for all of you out there who love what he does, maybe love the South American Rocket League. I don't know if we mentioned it enough times. Royals is from Brazil, playing in North America, very similar to what Zai and Yazi did or have been doing, and we saw them earlier in this tournament as well. But tonight has been the night for 1 so far. Resinal, little awkward play. Devo will clear it ahead. Fast wins the challenge. And for Pipsqueaks, a major roadblock for them at this point. Not their first major roadblock, but definitely one of the tougher ones. In 3s, this is not been close. We can't say it's the only time, though, because we saw it last series. They didn't win that first game easily, but allowed them to make those adaptations. Unfortunately for this game, 1 definitely had them beat, but going into game 2, Pipsqueaks, they're good in 1s and 2s as well. We'll see what they choose, and if I'm going to be honest, I have a feeling it might be 1v1. Isn't really a 1v1 team. Royals plays a lot of their 1v1 games, but I'm going to be honest, he's going to struggle against Fast, I have a feeling.
I want to see that 1v1 because after what we witnessed in that last series against... Oh my goodness, I can see the name in my head. That will help me out. Who was in the 1v1?
Last series, that was Plexi, right, wasn't it?
Plexi,
Played
there we go,
against
yeah.
Fast.
Yeah. So against Plexi, I think Fast looked really incredible. And that's, I think, going to transition because not only do you have the way that you played and the things that you've been working on and practice on, but you have that kind of mental momentum already going for you that you're going to be translating here into this series. I want to see the ones, and I think that's exactly what we are going to be seeing as we see the confirmation coming in from Pipsqueaks. They want to see it too. They want to see the ones. I want to see how Fast brings this one on out. They did lose game 1 back in the last series, and they pulled it right on through and swept the remainder. Will that happen? Will that continue? Will they make the adaptations that they need between this game and then game 3 when we get back over into the threes? Because what I'm looking at right now is that one really showed up and it kind of surprised them a little bit with the way that they were playing. Pipsqueaks, you know, hadn't really had a good chance to find one here in this bracket. One has been an absolute dominant performance throughout this entire weekend, being undefeated, making their way all the way through here. So it's going to be a tough challenge. It's going to be an uphill battle. I want to see what adaptations they made. Let's get into the action, though.
Yeah, let's definitely get into the action here, and for one, it's a strong start, but here we go, 1v1. I said it, I don't know if Royals is going to be favored to win this one. This is, I think, the one mode they don't really have the best setup for. Royals is not a bad 1v1 player by all means, but you're considering the talent on the other side. Fast has been exceptional today. Royals got a lot of work to do. He's going to have a very tough time. He didn't win the 1v1 mode against Kevin last game around. Now, Kevin himself is a very good ones player. Fast has been good so far as well. Royals going to have a tough time in this one, but we'll see what he can do. I really think for Royals, you're not losing much in this matchup here. You can get a win, great, you're up 2-0. If not, well, you still have the 2v2 mode in your back pocket. That's what one's definitely better in. And of course, they played so well in the 3v3 mode as well that they're in a good position that they don't really need to win the 1v1 mode. It has not been the mode they needed to rely on so far this event. For Pipsqueaks, that's definitely the exact opposite. They've relied on this mode to help them out in a lot of moments, and right now for Fast, they're gonna have to rely on him to get a win here against Royals and allow this team to have a much closer series going into Game 3 than what would be otherwise.
If in the hypothetical they do very well here, they're able to pull this one on out. But I mean, take a look at that right there. One's going to put the first one on the board. It's going to be Royals going on, sending it on through, and that's going to give them a lead. Fast is no stranger to this. I mean, he had a difficult one with Plexi back in that last series where Plexi was constantly keeping 1-goal lead, 2-goal lead, and then, you know, bring it back to 1, then back to 2, then back to 1, then back to 2. It felt like that constant until Fast was finally able to find that opening. So maybe it's going to take him feeling out this opponent in the individual. Maybe it's going to take him figuring out exactly how Royals plays before he can actually turn things up in the later half of this game.
Yeah, of course, and you talk about how important this is. He's gonna get that high flick as well. Wide open net. Oh, what a save! Royals still gets to it. Maybe I discounted him a little early here because he's definitely been forcing Fast to commit the plays that he doesn't want to. More of that, and maybe I gotta eat my words.
Can eat the words. You know what? We'll see. There's that 2-goal lead. It's going in favor of Royals 4-1. I just felt like I saw a little bit of an overcommit from Fast right there. Flew right past, ball ends up going on down, and he wasn't able to react accordingly. Royals sitting on a good 100% boost right now, just eyeing things up, trying to find an opportunity, trying to find Fast catching, slipping, but Fast goes, puts this one on over the top, denies the setup. Royals goes for the shot attempt. Fast there too, deny, still close to the goal. Ball pass, Royals up on in. Thank you for the third, sir.
Yeah, and what happened here to Fast, he just left. He just left the play, and you can't do that against Royals. That's going to be an easy net every time, so a bad decision for Fast, and yeah, I definitely discredited Royals and what he can do. 3-0 already. And Fast, he has not been able to get out of his half yet this game, and we've already been here 90 seconds.
Maybe it's going to be like the rock, paper, scissors effect. You know, I'm seeing Plexi beats Royals, Royals beats Fast, Fast beats Plexi, something like that. Is that not what I'm looking for? Because another one just went in for Royals. That's 4 now on the board, and we still have 3 minutes, 15 seconds left, Sporty.
And this is, I think, their weakest game mode, too. If they can win this, what does Pipsqueaks have a chance with? This is a mode I think they need to win. And boy, again, that's I think is one's weakest game mode. I think in twos they're a much better team with Devo and Eris. This is a real concern, I think, for Pipsqueaks, because if you can't beat Royals in the 1v1, you're going to have a much tougher time in twos and threes than in ones. This is not the mode you want to be losing in, but Fast, finally on the board. It took him 2 whole minutes, but he's got a goal here, and maybe this can be the catalyst for something bigger.
You need this. You need to find something. You need to start creating some pressure. That right there, that first one, that's going to be denial. Fast is going to be feeling pretty good about that one. Royal's going to be like, okay, let something slip by, get a second one. That's the momentum stopper right there. The absolute, this is it. You're done. You're shut down. Make something happen. You start building momentum for yourself. 3 minutes left here on the clock. We'll see if Fast can do it. Royals, I have to say, I mean, you look at this one roster. You said he dropped from Shawnee State. Take a look at that. I feel like they put him here for a reason. They're confident in his skill. They picked him up for a reason because they're confident in this player. They know exactly what he can do. They've been keeping an eye on him throughout the series. I mean, this is a very well-known player throughout the competitive scene, so no surprise here to see him get put into here against Fast. Full confidence from one, and he's making it happen right now. A 4-goal lead, leading 5-1.
Yeah, still a lot of time left in this game, but Royals has really done a good job at making Fast panic. 5-goal difference now.
Look at that.
I don't know if I've seen Fast look ever so lost in a 1v1 game before. I mean, we just saw him beat Plexi. That I thought was going to be the toughest match he'd have all night. Royals is making him look silly.
I'm just kind of wondering, like, did you lay it all out on the line with Plexi? Did you really give it your all there? And it's like, okay, tank's empty, you know, didn't go back and head up the gas station and fill back up. All I can really say for certain, you know, here comes the other part of it, is did you overestimate Plexi to such a degree that you really gave it a much higher point, and you're like, okay, Royals isn't Plexi, and you're saying kind of what we were saying a little bit on desk, Royals isn't Plexi, this should be a better matchup for Fast than it was, you know, in his matchup against Plexi, and you're coming in with not the same mentality that you did against Plexi. That's kind of what I'm wondering right now.
Yeah, I think that's what happened to me here. I think I absolutely overestimated Plexi and underestimated what Royals can do. I knew he was a good 1v1 player. I didn't think he would have his way with Fast though in a matchup like this. I mean, he has just, that's 7-1 now. Well, it will be 7-1 as soon as he feels like scoring it. My goodness, this
Time.
at some point, do you think Fast throws up the white flag? Because this has been an absolute embarrassment for Pipsqueaks, and a mode that, again, they choose. They're the most confident in. I think is the mode they have the best chance at winning. I don't think they're going to be choosing this mode again. This has been, this isn't even one side. This has just been an absolute smashing from Royals, and oh, it's only getting worse. 8-1 now. When will it end? When will it end? I think is what Fast is asking us here, because I don't know how on earth you turn this one around or even get anything good out of this. This has been the most one-sided one game we've seen yet this event, and it's in the grand finals of all places.
This is a very rough one for Pipsqueak, and yeah, like you said, when it rains it pours. It's just continuously just going down even harder and harder against Royals. Fast tries to make something happen right there, but it gets denied by Royals, and now look, swooping on around. Fast having full boost, goes, takes this one up to the sky, a little bit of reset, and just kind of a read. Gonna walk his way on down, pop it up over the top of Royals, and just bumps him on down and puts the one on in. It's he's closing the gap, Sporty. He's closing the gap. 2-8.
The irony is there is still enough time to come back in this game, but boy, Fast is gonna have to do a lot to make this comeback happen.
Move fast.
He's gonna have to move. He's gonna have to move very fast. Less than 90 seconds, 6 goals.
Speed.
It's very doable. He's gonna need to do that. And he's also gonna need to play perfect defense against Royals, which is, as we've already seen, very tough against Royals so far. But hey, Fast has got a chance. He's gonna go for another individual play. Is there another bump in toe? No, it's a flip reset, and there's no chance Royals gets to it. Fast playing with speed. Royals could not set himself up on defense, and he backflipped, which meant that net was even easier to score.
Here he comes to save the day, right? Come on, Fast is building something here. Hopefully, maybe. I mean, 2 goals within the past 8-10 seconds. He can make this happen. It's just gotta keep on coming. Ball soaring on down over the Fast side of the pitch. He will circle around and get behind it and pick it up. You need to keep things going. You need to keep this momentum building against Royals. Otherwise, if you give him an opportunity, take a look at this. He's just gonna stand here. He'll just delay you. All he's gotta do is keep popping this ball on up. There's the 60-second warning. Time ticking down. A 5-goal lead for one right now, for Royals right now. He's making this happen. He's looking to close this one on. He's looking to make this a nice 2-0 series in the grand.
I think one of the big things that has definitely hurt Fast in this game has been the fact that Royals has just always been positioned extremely close to him. Even Plexi didn't have a problem giving him space. But as you saw before, when Fast gets space, he goes for those full map air dribbles, and boy, he does not miss on those plays. He hasn't had any of those this game. Royals has always been right next to him and always been ready to challenge him. Just look at the speed he brings to these challenges. He doesn't give a lot of space to Fast, and because of that, Fast doesn't have time to do what he wants to do in the air. Doesn't have time to do what he have the time to do what he wants to do overall, and so that's gonna end this game. He will get a goal here, but with 9 seconds left, I have to think that for Royals he's done enough to shut down Fast, and most of it has to do with the fact that he's done so well at preventing Fast from doing exactly what that is, going full map up in the air.
Well, 9 seconds, 4 to 8. I think you spoke to me a couple weeks ago about something about, 3 goals in 7 seconds. I'm just saying, 40.
I mean, you've got to hope that Royals does that 3 straight times. I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think so either. I'll keep an eye out. I'll keep watching. It's 3 goals, 6 seconds. It's doable. I mean, I've seen miracles happen. Oh no. A little bit too much airtime on that one. He does go for the bump. 0 seconds. And I think that's all she wrote.
2-0 for 1 now. 2 games away from winning the Grand Finals and this Paradise Cup 4. It would be, for all 3 of these players, not only their first Paradise Cup win, their first ATS win as well. Big moments, definitely, and a big performance for Royals. That is, well, he definitely wanted that as well. Just looking to keep that momentum going, looking to keep the pressure going. We go back to 3v3, and if it was anything like Game 1, this is going to be a not-so-fun 3v3 for Pipsqueaks, but they've got to pick themselves up here. That was a bad 1v1 game for them. They still have a great chance of coming back in the series. They still have a great opportunity. They just cannot think that they're out of it just yet, because if they do, it's only going to get worse for them.
Yeah, you can't count yourself out. I mean, it's 2 games in a best of 7, all right? You got to get 4 to close it on out. You got plenty of time to still make it happen. You just got to make it happen at this point. We still have the 2v2 that is on the horizon, so potential there. But now you got to overcome this 3v3. We talked about it in the last series. This 3v3 is the prominent one. I mean, you got 4 of these. If you go all the way through Game 7, it's something that you have to win. So if you're Pipsqueaks looking at that Game 1, moving here into Game 3, what adjustments do you need to make in order to have to win? These are the questions that they should have been asking themselves during that 1v1 scenario between Games 1 and 2, between Games 2 and 3. You had plenty of time to do it. You had like 6-7 minutes to make it happen. We'll see if they make it happen right here. It's game number 3, Sporty.
It is, and it's a big moment here for the Pipsqueaks. If they can't win this, I don't know if they're going to win this series at all. This has been, so far, an embarrassment for the Pipsqueaks. They have not had really any way of keeping up with 1, and it may not start off well for them either. 1 is absolutely tanking them right in front of the net, and here goes a shot. Saves away, and Fast will clear. A lot of panic already for the Pipsqueaks. This is not a good sign for them to begin with, but if they can get that first goal, maybe things change. That's, I think, what they're holding on to. If they can score first, this whole game, this whole series can turn around for them quite quickly.
Good turnaround. We'll see if they can turn it around. I mean, 5 minutes up on the clock, 0-0. Shot there. It goes on in. And who else to keep his momentum going than Royals himself? First one on the board for 1 here in game number 3.
And it's another fake pass. Eris again playing as if he's going to hit it to the sidewall. Play for a dribble up there. That one was a little bit more obvious for the Pipsqueaks. They were ready for the fake. But even then, that shot from Royals so powerful. There's nobody there that can block that one. Man, he has just stepped up so far as it's Pigeon who will step up here. Pipsqueaks with an immediate counter right off the kickoff, catching Eris asleep.
Catches him asleep, and look at that. Pigeon soars right on in, puts it on throw, and now we're all tied back on up. Feeling good about that one. We'll see if that momentum ends up continuing. Pigeon has been pretty good throughout this. Ball bounces on up. Resnall gonna get areas on out of here. Pigeon takes it up to the sky. The bump, the pass, it goes. The ding off the corner, just a little wide. Pigeon goes to try to keep this one in play, but Devo wraps the back wall and sends it on down. Clear ball for 1.
It has been, and now Fast will have this one. But 1 just winning the challenges so far. Pipsqueaks definitely playing a lot more defensively as a result. Not the same sort of aggression we've seen from them earlier, where they were willing to get into your face, willing to get right up to you. You're seeing 1 do that, and you're seeing the Pipsqueaks respect it very well here, but that defensive posturing can only hold for so long. Pipsqueaks, they've got to get offense here. They have not been able to win on shooting. And with how far back they're sitting right now, these shots could be wildly against their favor, and, well, usually the team with more shots wins more games. And for 1, they're looking to follow that mantra to a T. Eris in field. This one pinched away, but 1 still with this as well as up next.
3 minutes, 15 seconds left to go here on the clock in game number 3 to find out if one is sending themselves to series point, to the grand championship point, and it looks like Eris wants to make it happen. There she is, baby. Another 1-goal lead for 2-1 here with 3 minutes, 10 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, it's another Eris goal. We've had, what is it, 4 goals this series for Eris so far? In both the 3v3 games, Eris has been an absolute monster in this grand final, just not missing. You talk about clutch shooting, Eris has been the clutch shooter so far. And I bet we're going to be seeing more of it, because if you're one, you're feeding that hot hand every single time. Eris, if he's not missing, you feed that over and over again, and you'll probably be rewarded as here goes Pigeon with some room. 10 boost to work! Lip reset stopped! Denied by Royals, wiped away clean! That was an absolute robbery!
Yeah, it's just, I'm watching the mechanical skill of Pigeon, watching the mechanical skill of Eris go back and forth between these two in the air. Eris now setting it up, take it over to the corner. Resnal is going to deny it over to the center wall. Gets knocked up, popped up by Pigeon. Fast keeping an eye on things from a distance, just trying to get a feel of how things are going to go. Devo sends it on down. Fast should be able to catch this one, does do just that. Rotates on around. Royals, though, is going to swap this one on up. Resnal playing off the back wall is going to clear things on out, but not clear them just enough. Fast trying to get the clear ball, trying to get this on out of here, trying to get down over into one's territory in one side of the pitch, but Devo's just going to send it right on back. This is great pressure coming in from one right now. Pigeon takes it up into the air very quickly right across the pitch. Now over to the opposite side. 2 minutes left here on the clock. Time ticking down for Pipsqueaks to make something happen, for Pipsqueaks to find 1 to tie us on up, 2 to take the lead. Ball's in front of the goal, but there's no closeout.
No, Resno just couldn't get there fast enough. One shuts it down quickly, and that's really all the offense of the Pipsqueaks get there. It is small glimpses that they're getting. They're gonna have to make the most of it here. Pinched across, fast, beat by Devo. Eris with another big booming touch. Resonal sends it in. Pigeon already played by Eris. Resonal plays it back. Devo with the move, and now he's got the moves as well. Resonal, Royals, Pigeon will get that save, but Pipsqueaks waiting back. Now Resonal, he trips up his own teammate. This is going to be an awkward play to get out of defense because it's low boost, low opportunities, low shots, and low hope for the Pipsqueaks, but maybe they have it here. Royals plays the challenge from Fast. It's in the midfield, it's cleared away. Resonal again. Gets one through, still room to work, but Royals has it, shoots it, but won't score it. Fast, holding that front post strong, and now here go the Pipsqueaks again. Another quick counter, and again, just trying to find one chance, one opportunity to get a play on one that they can score with. All they need is one good chance, but that chance has just been fleeting if at all there.
One shot, one opportunity to seize everything they want right now. 45 seconds, time ticking down. We'll see if they can make it on happen. They're right now trapped over on defense. Back wall with the ball, drops on down. Pigeon goes and clears this one on out. Royals takes it, catches it in center field. Knocks it back on up. Good demo by Fast. Resnal goes to try to clear on out. Eris goes bopping up, poke away with Fast. All it takes is one to tie us on up, to send us into overtime, to get Pipsqueaks back in this game, to get them back in this series. Corner ball now over in one side of the pitch, picked up by Resnal, goes for the setup on down, but it's a double denial from one. They're looking to close this one out. They send it to the opposite side.
10 seconds to go. Pipsqueaks with one last gasp here to keep the game going. Devo blocks, Fast shoots, bottom left it in. You can't tell me he has not been clutch. A big effort for Fast, and it goes in with 3 ticks on the clock to go.
He wants to bring up, he wants to bring things back from that 1v1. He's like, okay, guys, we're good. Shake it all off. We're going to overtime at this rate. Unless something happens off this kickoff. Ground ball over to Pipsqueaks side of the pitch. It's overtime, baby. It's overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3. It's all tied up. 5 minutes off the clock, and we're counting up.
Pipsqueaks, to avoid match point against them, it would be quadruple match point if one gets the next goal. You really feel like for the Pipsqueaks, they've been putting their heart out on the line for this one. This is the mode that they've generally had the best time with, and yet one has definitely had their number at points. This game specifically, it's been mostly defensive for the Pipsqueaks, and yet they're still standing. A clutch shot from Fast. Now he looks for a play across to Resonal. He's already pre-jumped this one. Devo to the ceiling. Now looking for Royals. Pigeon already. Resonal. He'll block out Eris. Pigeon going for the bump. Fast got room. It's Royals who's already airborne. He'll send it over to Devo. And Devo's got space. One debate stopped by Pigeon. He'll clear it away. Gets by Royals. Clears it out midfield. Fast to shoots. Fast to score. 2 clutch goals for Fast. And it is the Pipsqueaks who take game 3. They were down by a couple. They win in overtime.
Take a look at that. Just finding the opportunities, having a player who can capitalize on them. That's exactly what Pipsqueaks need. That's exactly what Pipsqueaks have. Pipsqueaks gonna take game number 3. They're gonna bring the series back just a little, but that means now we're going to 2v2. And I gotta bet, if I'm Pipsqueaks, if I'm on their roster, I'm taking a look at that 1v1, and I'm gonna say, guys, we can't just underestimate them, brush them off because of how our last series went, thinking that, you know, in the 1v1s and the 2v2s we might have had. No, scrap all that. Past series is behind us. Any teams behind us. Play your best game. Put it all out on the line right here on the pitch. The 2v2 is going to be pivotal right now. I want to see what Resnol and Pigeon can do against Eris and Devo, because I gotta say, I said it earlier, I've been watching Pigeon versus Eris in this mechanical matchup, this back-to-back. I feel like Eris is being an absolute shot dominator, securing shots, great setup, great fakes, just putting his team in the right spot at the right time. And Pigeon has just been, I mean, soaring across the pitch, denying shots, flying on through, cross map with the airborne dribble setups, getting this shot on in. Yeah, this is going to be really great to see how these four cooperate with their teammates in order to make it happen in game 4.
We go to game number 4, the big moment, you said it, for 2v2. I think for both these teams are pretty confident in their 2v2 ability. We'll see where it goes. Momentum now starting to shift towards the Pipsqueaks, but it's not over just yet. A 3-1 deficit would still not be great for them, but they've set themselves up on the path for success. It now comes down to this game to see them execute even more. You said it, Pigeon and Eris, they've been the players to watch so far this Grand Finals. Well, let's see if they can continue it, as Pipsqueaks, off of the clutch plays from Fast last game, now have a great opportunity here to even the series, guarantee at least 6 games in this one, and put some real nervousness on one that we have only seen in the last series in the semifinals as well.
You know, I mean, if KFC in the last series have anything to say about it, this is a team that can go all the way to game 7, that can get taken to game 7. They can bleed, and if they can bleed, they can fall. We can crush them, we can make it happen. 30 seconds off the clock, a little bit of back and forth action, and take a look at that. Just a little bit too wide, one almost finding themselves on the board again with another early lead. Not gonna happen though. It looks like Pipsqueaks were able to rotate back around. Pigeon trying to set something up, ball ends up getting on past him. Devo wins that little bit of 1v1. Resnol getting behind the ball though. Eris keeps up the pressure, sends it over towards the net, back wall by Pigeon, knocks it over to the corner, and it looks like he should clear this one out, but for how long? Aries is just right place, right time. Good save by Resnol.
It has been, and we're seeing a lot of heavy commits for the Pipsqueaks on these challenges. When they're committing, they're really committing for these balls, and they're doing a great job at just letting them commit. They're letting them play low boost, because they know it will not last forever. Eris, all by himself, pop back wall, knows Pigeon can't challenge, and from here, it's all second nature.
It's just what I'm saying. I mean, this guy's just been setting things up. He's been his own setup, his own follow-up. He's been bumping, he's been passing, he's been, you know, faking out and allowing for things to happen. It's just great reads right now by Aries, and that's going to put the first one on the board for 1. Again, I mean, I said it already. I think Pipsqueaks needed to take an early lead. That's not the way it's going to be happening. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left here on the clock. You got to start managing your boost better. You got to start worrying about your spacing. You got to slow down on those overcommits, those group commits type situations, because you don't have that third man available to you. You are a duo who can make it happen, so show us exactly how you make it happen. Devo pops it up over, and take a look at that one. Not even a chance. Unfortunately, the ball went in the wrong direction in that 1v1. That's going to be a second one on the board for 1. It's a 2-goal lead for 1.
Yeah, they are definitely setting themselves up well to take this game, but as we know, Pipsqueaks can recover, can make comebacks, but they've definitely not put themselves on the right foot for now, as this kickoff will favor the Pipsqueaks. Resonal and Pigeon both with boost, 1 on very little. Devo's got a little bit back though, as here goes Resonal. Devo, the challenge, Resonal beats him! Eris there, and that boost won't spawn for him, and now here goes another. Devo still with the full tank. Resnol knows he's going to be a real threat here in this game, as look at him trying to fake the fake. He's actually got Devo beat. Eris, Pigeon, Resnol, top left, it's in, under the bar, tucks it through, a tough shot, but Resnol has the ice.
Team No Stranger to pull it on back, but take a look at that one. Resnal sees the double defense commit over towards Pigeon, and he's like, cool, that's going to be my opportunity. Both players even trying to double commit right on back for the defense in the opposite direction. And here's how you look at it, okay? Pigeon and Resnal both were in the right place at the right time, to where even if that one didn't go in, I guarantee they would have been there ready for the follow-up, ready for the rebound, ready to follow that one right on through and make sure that ball goes in no matter what. Great job by them, now only trailing by one. We're approaching that halftime, plenty of game time still left to go. Ball heading on down to one side of the pitch, sends over to Eris. He's gonna pick it up, take it up to the ceiling, up into the air. Eris clears it on down. She's going, finished, gone. Devo puts a second one ahead of Pipsqueaks.
Yeah, this one was absolutely an unforced error as well. Pigeon and Resonal had another double commits. We've seen multiple of those, and it has been costly almost every single time. That one really egregious. There was no reason for them to double commit on that. And I just wonder what's going through the minds of Resonal and Pigeon. These double commits, they're hurting them dearly. And man, Eris, Devo, they're having their way. They're having a great time reacting because it really feels like the Pipsqueaks, those double commits, they're just serving goals to one right now on a silver platter. And the last thing you need to do to a team that's this good is give them free opportunities.
You can't give opportunities. I mean, I would say it time and time again, especially in these higher level lobbies, is you give an opportunity, it will get capitalized on in a moment's notice. These teams will be prepared. They're looking for those opportunities. They're playing hunter-killer. Our biggest issue is the fact of creating opportunities. So if they're already waiting for those opportunities to be made, okay, you're just going to hand them to us. Cool, we don't have to create them ourselves. We're just going to we're going to capitalize. We're going to make it happen. 3-1 right now. Ball goes across the front end of one side of the pitch, right across the opening of their goal. Resnor tries to keep this one in place, sending it on down to one's corner, now up to the wall. Resnor goes, catches it, back wall. Devo wants to clear this one on now, will do just that. Pigeon gets underneath it, but take a look at this one, back wall. Eris sends it across, no follow-up there for one. A minute and a half left to go, time starting to tick down, and oh goodness, oh good lord, it's a 3-goal lead for one.
Yeah, and actually that touch from Eris was unintentionally genius there. Hitting it away, forcing the Pipsqueaks to chase. I don't know if that was intentional, but if it was, it's done with the intention that the Pipsqueaks have to chase that ball, and they aren't going to chase that far for it. So, unintentionally or intentionally, it must have been, I mean, it might have been intentional, I don't know.
Yeah.
It was genius, it forced the Pipsqueaks out of position, and oh my goodness, it just keeps going. Devo's got a hat trick here. It's 5 goals now. Eris has got 2, Devo's got 3. This has been won again, individually. They're such a tough team to take on. Pipsqueaks showing you just how individually great these players have been.
You know, as a former competitive player in games, anytime I do something that looks really good, it was obviously intentional. Oh yeah, I did that on purpose. You know, I'll never admit to it, you know. Anytime somebody's asked me, they're like, hey, did you do this? I'm like, no, and I'll never tell you I did, you know. But, you know, if I did it on something like that on purpose, yeah, I'm obviously going to say, yeah, no, that was 1,000% me all day, any day. I'll do it again if I have to. 60 seconds left here on the clock, but it's a 4-goal lead. Count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-1. One is leading over the Pipsqueaks. They're looking to send us very confidently into serious points, and we got to go back to the 3v3, back to where now every single member of one is going to be going and challenging. Pigeon is able to find one right here, but there's 40 seconds left on the clock. You got 3 goals to close the gap. You can make it happen. Again, doable, but will it happen?
Yeah, that's unlikely. That's the problem as well. It's doable, but the Pipsqueaks only set themselves up for these very tough comebacks that, like, you're not going to win a lot of matches having to come back from multiple goals down, but they've got to do well in the kickoff, and they have. Resonal, oh, he's taken out of the field, though. That is a perfectly timed demo. Look at this from Devo. He's not even challenging. No one of the Pipsqueaks is going to play to him. He'll just let the time tick away. Putting the pressure on Resonal, bumps him out. Pigeon's already back. Eris the chase. Pigeon again. Oh, he's been challenged as well. Resonal. Sidewall, looking in field. Pigeon's already up. Pre-jump, pinch. No, they couldn't connect on it. And unfortunately for the Pipsqueaks, if they had any hope of coming back, it had to be from scoring there. They won't come back in this game. One, deservedly so. They've been an impressive individual side. They take triple match point, triple championship point in the grand finals. One away from taking Paradise Cup 4.
You heard it right there. One is one away from becoming your grand champions of the Paradise Cup 4, and they are putting on quite the show in order to make it happen. We get to head back over to the 3v3 for game number 5. Pipsqueaks have shown that they can take games off this roster. Now it's going to come down to them to make it happen. It's really going to be an uphill battle, but we know it can happen. They've already got a game off them. This is a roster who went all the way to game 7 back in their last series. I'm talking about 1 versus KFC. They can do it. It's just, man, you really got to shake off everything that's happened so far and show up here in this game 5. I mean, this is it. It all comes down to this. There is no second chances.
Yeah, there is no second chances. It's one match, one place to prove yourself. And now for Pipsqueaks, they've got to win 3 games straight. So that is a very tall order for a team of this caliber against a team like One, who have already proven they can win every single mode. They've won a 3v3, a 2v2, and a 1v1 this series. The worry for Pipsqueaks as well, not even just the 3v3 mode, it's what happens after the 3v3 mode. That's up to 1, and if it's a 1v1, we saw how bad that was before. Even if it's a 2v2, we saw how bad that was. Pipsqueaks, they're not going to focus on that mode just yet, but like, that's definitely a concern for me if I'm Pipsqueaks. They didn't win the 1s or 2s, it wasn't very competitive. Now in the 3v3, even if they win this, they're still going to have a lot of pressure there. But for now, all that matters is, can you win the 3v3? Can you keep the series going? Can you force this match to go to game 6? Can you give yourself the chance?
Match point, series point, ladies and gentlemen, it's tournament point right here in the grand finals of the ATS Paradise Cup 4 to find out who's going to be walking away with the $200 grand prize and who's going to get the $100 consolation prize. I mean, you obviously want to go for broke if you can make it happen. The back-to-back, the ding off the board right there, not going to go on in. One trying to find themselves with another early lead. They've been doing it every single game so far in this series, and I wouldn't doubt that they've been pushing in that kind of effort to make that happen every single game so far this tournament. This is a team who hasn't dropped any games throughout the series until, like, I wouldn't say what, last series in the last,
Yeah.
I came close. Like, they're a great roster. They really put it out there, but man, talk about a difficult one to overcome here.
Fast will clear, Pigeon's already airborne, but this one won't find the goal. As you said, One, every single game, they've been able to put Pipsqueaks on the back foot early enough. Pipsqueaks have always been forced into having to play from behind, not a position they really want to be in either. One, do it all over again, but that's sent away. Devo, looking for Royals. Eris is up as well, that's who Royals is looking for, but that one, not through Pigeon. Here goes Devo, Pigeon wins it. Royals has got to race back, fast out of position. One, they won't win the ball. Man, there are just demos all over the place right now. Everybody's getting deleted. The Pipsqueaks though will end up with it, but not for long. Everybody waiting as Devo clears another demo. You said it. There's just been demos all over the place right now. And there's another demo. Resno gets rid of Devo. I think we've got a pretty clear game plan here from both these teams. It's demo everyone you can see. Get rid of them. Don't worry about defenders if they're gone. And see if you can make openings there. Pipsqueaks so far definitely winning on the demo gameplay, but it has not been enough. Here goes Royals. Flip for reset. Off the back wall. No, they play there. Everybody's committed. Devo's up. This one looking to net. Resinol. Pigeon jumping as he's been beat on the ball. Here goes fast. Royals in front of the net. You still has it! Is it in? Oh, it's in! Royals! The Brazilian Kings done it again! The magic is here!
Man, look at this. I mean, we're just watching this happen, and honestly, when we were watching fast perspective from inside the net, he's like, okay, it's up, okay, left, okay, right, okay, why is it coming down? Okay, I'm just gonna go up and meet it myself, and you just find yourself in such a difficult position where that ball is coming right on in, right on close. You're not getting an opportunity, but take a look yet again. Who's got the lead? It's One. They took that first goal yet again. They're holding themselves dominant. Devo to the back wall, gonna send this one on out, try to clear out the setup. Okay, looks like we've slowed down on the demolition derby, but we're gonna take a shot nonetheless. Resno scores, sends it on in, and that's gonna put Pipsqueaks on the board. That's gonna tie us on up here in game 5.
And it is gonna be the flashy stuff that's gonna beat One, that's for certain. It's the simple things, it's the team play, it's the chemistry, it's not the individuality that's going to do it. Pipsqueaks have that team chemistry. They gotta turn that up to 11 right now because it's really the only way they've been able to consistently beat One. Unfortunately, this is a tough series and one where, I mean, this is a Pipsqueaks team that's been forced to play one-on-one a lot as Devo's looking for the bump as well. Royals trying to shoot this. It will be towards Pigeon. Pinched across. Fast. He's cleared it. There's nobody back. Pigeon finding Resinol. No, it's cleared away Eris with a beautiful read. And now it's One with all this control that they won't make happen. A miss up the corner. Pipsqueaks still have the ball.
2 minutes left here on the clock. Resnal takes the ball, a little bit of back and forth between Royals. Aries tries to catch us, tries to get some pressure going. Royals going to clear this one and take it on back to their side of the pitch. Fast doesn't want to give them an opportunity to reset and look for their own setup. But another demo there. Resnal onto Royals. Devo clears, pops it up over the top, back down over the pitch, side of the pitch. Oh, corner ball up to the ceiling. Pigeon takes it up to the sky, up to the wall. Ball bouncing on down, back over to one's corner. Go close to the center. It's going to drop on down. Royals prevents this one from getting centered. Now, Pigeon catches it in the corner. Resnal sends it back on over. Aries is there. Somebody is always back lurking from one. A minute 15 seconds left here on the clock in game number 5.
And Pigeon again, pinch up the corner. Diva to clear. This one might just hit the nets. No, Resnal's got it up the demo spawn. And he'll have Pigeon in support, leaving it for him. What can he do? He'll get around Royals, but there's still 2 other defenders, and that is just a big send-off for that play. Royals, blocked by Resnal. Still Royals, it's Devo. Royals again, looking for Devo. Pigeon to clear. Eris is already back. The offense, it will shut down for now from Pipsqueaks. Again, small, minute opportunities. That's all that they're getting. It could be enough for Pipsqueaks, but man, they are putting themselves, again, in such a tough place. It feels so similar to what we saw in Game 3. It's going to be very small opportunities for Pipsqueaks that they have to make count.
Make it count. 30 seconds left here on the clock. Resnal taking it up to the sky, bouncing it on down over to one side of the pitch. Now Fast trying to catch this in the corner. Clear ball by Aris, sends it on down. It bounces, it's in, baby. Is that it? Is that match point? Is that series point? This has been such a low scoring game. That one goal might just be the nail in the coffin for the tournament.
Yeah, Pigeon overcommitted. He went to play for the challenge, and it just wasn't there. No one was able to win it. 18 seconds. One are 18 seconds away from winning the tournament. In game 5, Resnal, demo on 1. Here he goes off the corner. Royals is up. He'll beat Pigeon. And back goes the Pipsqueaks again. They've got to go across the whole entire field. Fast. Eris to the corner. This one is played by Resnal. Up is Royals, looking for one more, but the Pigeon will keep it up. This one is just hanging in front of that blue net, dangerously played. Eris will leave it! And this one is over. In 5 games, won the top seed, the tournament winners.
Coming on in absolutely electric here into the grand finals. They were not happy that they went all the way undefeated, not dropping a single game, coming into this finals weekend, finals bracket, and just going all the way to game 7 in the semifinals. I know they were coming back into this game with an absolute vengeance. They were upset, and they showed exactly that. Just a dominant performance, really great, really clean, and now they're going to walk away your grand champions of the ATS Paradise Cup 4. Very well deserved, and I gotta say, the teamwork was great. The gameplay was great. The individual mechanics was great. They showed up and they laid it all out there today.
They definitely did as well. They really had to, as you said, they really had to work for those victories, but work they did. That is a well-deserved victory, and for Royals, I'm sure a victory that will feel just so good for him, because he's been here in ATS before, but he hasn't been able to win until now. This is what our bracket looks like now at the end of the day here. 1 obviously taking the run through the upper brackets, and they had a tough time here. Pipsqueaks getting second. They will not be leaving empty-handed, but tonight is the night for 1. For Royals, for Eris, for Devo, and for Panda. That's their victory, and, well, you gotta give credit. That is a well-deserved victory for a team that, again, has had to battle for their wins. Even though the number 1 seed, there's no guarantees that you'll win this tournament, but they find the win as well.
Find the win, and I'm sure they're going to feel pretty good about that. I mean, like we say, you get to play your favorite game, walk all the way down, and hey, you're not the end of the weekend. Now you can rest. Thank you for the lovely little prize pool, playing my favorite game. And I mean, Sporty, who made that happen? Who's helping us on out here? Who's our lovely little sponsor?
Of course. Well, again, big thank you to our friends in Semifinals League. I usually get our sponsor at the end of this thing, but you decided to transition us right into it. No, I'm fine with that. As well.
Like a good
think,
segue.
I don't blame you on this one. Again, thank you to our friends in the Semifinals League for sponsoring this event. What an amazing event as well. And what an amazing tournament it has been. Thanks to them, we get to run events like these even now. So it's been an amazing time. Thank you to them. Thank you to everyone else who has been showing up as well. And again, a lot of thank yous to all around. Thank you to all the casters that were here throughout the event. We got a lot of names to mention. Spartan Dragon here on day was here on day 1. We had you obviously joining us. We had Monkey Shines. We had Tesla, Leopard Mode as well. We had Voice Guy V joining us for having a couple matches as well. So thank you to all the casters who made this happen. And of course, again, I want to say another big thank you to Leopard Mode. Even though he hasn't been as active in this event, he's the reason that we are doing these events. It's been Leopard Mode who's been the kind of the inspiration for these tournaments. He started these events back in his own server. Now it's part of ATS. We keep running these events because people keep wanting them. They're so successful. This was a stacked bracket. One does take this one, and usually I announce MVPs as well at this point. But you know what? I don't feel like doing it. You know what? I want to do something different. I want to let you do it, ZekVexol. Who is the MVP of this tournament? Who's our tournament MVP for Paradise Cup 4?
Ladies and gentlemen, drum roll, please. Your MVP of the ATS Paradise Cup 4 is Aris. Very well deserved as well. Congratulations to Aris for being our MVP of the tournament. And I gotta say, from my point of view, even just being able to watch you right here in this grand finals, it's just electric out there. The individual mechanical skill, being an absolute shot dominator, the setup, the fakes, being able to be the team player as well to make things happen, to make sure your team succeeds as well as yourself. To me, you had the all around. You had it. You deserve it.
Yeah, definitely. As well, I think this was a unanimous vote as well from everyone. Eris our MVP, but it's one who will take the championship. And of course, with our 4 newest champions as well, Panda, Royals, Eris, and Devo. Congrats to all of them. A well-deserved victory here. Thank you to all of you who have been joining us for the Paradise Cup for, again, what I think has been one of our most stacked tournaments to date. I will even say it, our most stacked tournament to date. We're definitely going to be running more of these events, I promise you all as well. And they're only going to get bigger and better from here on out. But for myself, ZekVexol, the rest of the Ascend Tournament Series team who have been running this event, thank you all so much for joining us for ATS Paradise Cup number 4. We're going to go to a break. We're going to end our stream here, but reminder that in a few weeks, we have ATS Season 6, 53, 1v1 action. If you want to get a part of the action, join us for Season 6. Sign-ups close October 20th. Join our Discord server and follow us on social media at ATS_RL. Take care. Have a great night. Thank you all so much for joining us for Paradise Cup number 4.